Welcome to the DP World Tour Championship.
Let's take a moment to reflect on a year of firsts.
The start of the new opening swing, the first of 5 new global swings included for the season.
A year of triumph.
We are seeing something very, very special here.
A life's dream fulfilled.
And it is for Rory.
Dreams envisioned.
If I don't win a major in my career, I want to win a Scottish Open.
Realised.
Brilliant bub, and he's king of his country tonight.
Manasera has come back from the depths of golfing despair to win again.
Boundaries broken.
We have a female champion.
And history made.
3 times the winner of the Alfred Dunhill Links.
Building our story.
Big time moments for Japanese golf.
Angel Hidalgo is the hero at home.
Becoming our heroes as we became theirs. But now, as all eyes turn to the desert, and the sands of time run out, we must finish what we started.
I'm sitting here with a chance to win my 6th race to Dubai, talking about trying to get the Monty's record of 8.
One final stop on the season-long race to Dubai.
All the 50 guys have different goals, so there is a lot to play for.
It's always been a goal to try to get to the PGA Tour.
There can only be one winner. Prepare to witness the greatest players on earth. One final Rolex Series event to complete the race to Dubai. This is the final round of the DP World Tour Championship.
It all comes down to this, the highs and the lows of the season, the heroes and the heartbreaks, and make no mistake, there will be more of both today. By the time the sun sets this evening, another chapter of the DP World Tour history will have had its final lined pen, but who will own the remaining 2 chapters yet to be written? Today, 2 trophies will be awarded, one to the man who bested the top 50 players here at Jumeriah Golf Estates, the other, the Harry Vardon Trophy, to the man who crosses the line first in the season-long race to Dubai, which concludes here at the Earth Course this afternoon. 10 dual membership PGA Tour cards will also be given out today, and stars will be changed, just like they were 12 months ago for Robert McIntyre. But if we learned anything from last season, it's that the quest to lock one down will be anything but drama-free. But what he went on to do with it, I don't think any of us could have guessed that it was coming. A winner on the PGA Tour at the Canadian Open, and a winner at home in Scotland as well. Ali Whitaker in the commentary box alongside me, Jamie Spence. We see Tyrrell Hatton roll in.
Yes, Tyrrell's got his little roller there, just going to massage his back before he goes out. Try and relax him a little bit before he gets onto the first tee.
Good morning.
David Howard joins us as well. Same to Antoine Rosner.
Oh, what a brilliant finish to Antoine's day yesterday. An eagle 3 at the final par 5 to get him tied for the lead at 12 under par.
Rasmus Højgaard, what a party hold on the last green there. Brilliant stuff.
Nervous, but it's a good feeling.
It is a good feeling, isn't it? A couple of nerves, you know, you'd expect that here in the final day.
McIlroy, fresh from the gym. Looking more and more like a middleweight boxer than a golfer. He is as strong as anyone. Out of these 50 players, hits the ball the furthest. He's the best. Can he prove it once again today?
Now for a little quick workout. So that's how the leaderboard looks. 12 under par. Next to the names of Rasmus Højgaard, Rory McIlroy and Antoine Rosner, who will lead us into Sunday. Jesper Svensson and Joaquin Niemann to be watched as well. They're two back. Same to Tyrrell Hatton, who's been a bit of a lively watch this week, safe to say. Lots on the line for Tom McKibben, who's a PGA Tour hopeful for one of those 10 dual membership spots. Adam Scott, Bob McIntyre, who got his gold Rolex Series star at the Renaissance Club after heartbreak 12 months earlier. And right down the bottom of the page, we have Tristan Lawrence, second in the race to Dubai coming into the season. He needed to win this week to force the issue with McIlroy and rob him of his 6th race to Dubai. We're catching up with the action with him down at the first. This for bogey, though, I'm afraid. He's just teed off. And it's going to be an opening double.
Oh, the poorest of starts for Lawrence. He knows his race, his charge for the year-long title has come to an end, but it's been a tremendous year and still much to play for.
And back down the, back down the fairway, but we're in the rough here with Hugo Couso, the rookie, playing with Paul Waring today.
Oh, he's got nothing from this side, has he? Couso with that flag. 183. His caddy's just telling him to play down the left-hand side here. I can translate for you. Seb, his caddy. Got to play down the left here. Might get a bit of help from the ground. Swing it round. This rough is so thick this week. It's got thicker and thicker, hasn't it, David?
Yeah, it can swallow the ball up. It's the top of this one, but as you can see, Jamie suggests aiming down the left. It's come out left. Straightforward hole if you can find the fairway, but if you don't, it can cause all sorts of problems.
Paul Waring. He's a good driver of the golf ball. It's a lovely tee shot down here. 148 is hot, just a wedge. But you've got to stick it here. If you want to get it close, you've got to get some spin on it, if you can.
Oh, what a fantastic opening iron shot from Waring. A slower day yesterday, but he's going to make a charge today, I fancy.
Open with a round of 68 to get the good times from last week flowing down at Yaz Links. A couple of 71s to follow on Friday and Saturday. Got lots of fans as well. It's practically a home game for Paul Waring. There's a man that feels at home. There's one over on the fire course here, Antoine Rosner. Round of 69, and what a way to finish things out for Saturday's play.
I'm happy with my day overall. I didn't produce my best golf of the week so far, but I was always hanging in there. I managed to hold a couple putts on the back nine that were big for me.
Bravo. 2 birdies in 3 holes around the turn for Antoine Rosner, so he gets to within 1 of Rasmus Højgaard at the top.
Shooting in the 60s here is good. It's always good, so I have to be happy with this score for sure.
Oh, watch out. Oh. Come. Can't stop. Here she comes. What a shot, eh?
Making that eagle on the last was fantastic for me. I wasn't aiming there, but yeah, solid results.
And it's a tremendous eagle 3 to close for Rosner. What a day in the company of McIlroy. Well played, sir.
This is game number 19. On the tee from Spain, Adrian Otaegui.
Two men out alongside each other in the 10:40 a.m. at tee time that have tasted victory. Both of them this year. Cantor with the breakthrough. Adrian Otaegui with his 5th title, the Volvo China Open. He raced through the field that Sunday afternoon with a round of 65. Starts the day 6 back. It would take at least that for the Spaniard here today.
Not the longest, Otaegui off the tee. Drive yesterday, short of the left-hand bunker. It's about 290 to reach that. He cannot fly it. So perfect, just right of the bunker if he can. Just like that.
On the tee from England, Rory Cantor.
It was a long-awaited breakthrough. 141 starts came before it when he made his way to the Green Monster and the European Open, where he broke through for the very first time. Emotional interview after. He's done well to fight back into this week after an opening round of 74.
Ten fairways, 14 greens yesterday for Rory. A good ball striking day, but this opening drive's gone awry. And into the bark, but a clean lie. He'll be pleased when he sees that lie. He should be able to get something down green side.
It's proving troublesome this week, this first hole. Only because of the rough down the right and the pin positions like this one on the right hand side. Gusso's hit a good chip to here from that thick stuff. Very comfortable setup when he putts. Not quite coming back the other way. Double breaker there.
It's been a bit of a revelation this season for us. The rookie runner-up in Qatar, from the Challenge Tour to the playoffs in a single season.
Hoshino on the par 3 4th. 242 yards today down the hill, but into the breeze. And that's right down the spine of the green. A wonderful long iron shot. Might well set up a birdie too.
He's one of those hopefuls for dual membership. Paul Waring has his locked up for next season, one of 3 players that already do, including Tristan Lawrence and Rasmus Højgaard. Great shot to hear.
Yeah, changed his whole career, hasn't he? In the space of a week and a half. Great start for Waring.
1 from 1, just like that, within 5. Whereas Rasmus Højgaard was so quick out of the gates, 6 under par through 8 holes yesterday. We'll be channeling some of those memories. Got a little wonky, especially down the final stretch. Down the 18th. It was a hole that he said it felt like an 8. In the end, he walked away somehow with a par and kept himself right in the heart of battle. But it still, nonetheless, was a scintillating 66.
I was just trying to ride the wave a little bit, see how many birdies I could make, and then obviously it got a little quiet on the last 9 holes.
It is all going right for Rasmus Højgaard today.
Try not to worry too much of what's ahead of me. Try to play 1 hole at a time and see if I can get the best score possible out of that hole. So yeah, that's I think that's my target for tomorrow. Try and keep the bogeys and double bogeys away.
Who has it on a string today?
He's enjoying it today, as are we.
how cool it would be that you know, another Højgaard could defend the title. So yeah, it'd be quite cool if that was to happen.
What a day he's had on the greens.
Just 26 putts and a big one at the last, David.
Yeah, he said it'd be quite cool if he could join his brother on that trophy. I think it would be incredibly cool. Imagine that. He'd have the proudest parents in the world, and he's more than capable.
Yeah, just going through his little putting routine, grooving it, ever groove. Hoshino, birdie at 4. What a birdie this will be. 242 yards this fourth. Been tough all week. In you go. What a start.
And what a story. The Japanese contingent have been on the DP World Tour this season. Keita Nakajima, a breakthrough winner, as well as Yuto Katsuragawa. Back to one, Ategi.
Missed a few too many fairways yesterday. And this one is right in the mayor's office. As good a drive as he can hit. And we'll be able to attack this flag from here, much like Waring. Eight irons, so 160 yards is a lovely number for Adrian, and he's taken full advantage.
I think you've got to wait for the right number of these flags today. They're all in the corners, and if you're trying to hit little shots into them, it's very difficult to spin it if you've got a full shot like that.
Great. Yeah, you will do.
No problem. Canter. Lie looks all right. About as good as you're going to get if you miss it by this far. Still a bit dodgy how it comes out.
How aggressive has he been? Yeah, sensibly so, using the contours. That's an excellent recovery.
I think they like that.
Second hole's a par 5. Lawrence. Tucked on the left. He's had a terrific season. A lot of pressure on him coming in here. It's a big ask, but that's a lovely golf shot. Just carrying that bunker. It's going to feed round.
That pin, it's hardly on the green. It's back in the back left corner. Wonderful second from the South African there.
Yeah, great way to try and bounce back after troubles down the first. What a place it is. Dubai, our host this week. So we've made the journey from Abu Dhabi, just south of here. About an hour's drive or so. We greeted with 14 of the 22 golf clubs in the UAE. To mention some of the best architecture in the world. It really is breathtaking. Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building. Stand at the bottom, watch it all lit up. To mention over 200 skyscrapers all along this stretch of coastline. Dubai Marina, the fountain as well. It's all choreographed to music of every language. Too, right outside the huge malls. Got plenty of those here. You venture to Dubai like 16 million tourists do every single year. We spend a month of our lives in the UAE. Always happy to come back. Always happy to watch that golf swing as well of Adam Scott.
Oh yes, that's a real treat. If you like golf, then well, you can't possibly not enjoy watching Adam Scott swing the club. Hoshino, fresh off of his birdie on 4, has moved to the easy par 4 fifth.
Flag cut tight left though. Now the semi, yeah, it's hard to control that. But the ball in the right spot in the fairway, yeah, you can have a go at them, but if not, you're going to be in trouble.
Mini mistake off the tee. Yeah, missed the fairway. It's a wide one, only a hybrid or so. Ooh, trouble in camp if you're a fish in one of these penalty areas.
Magnificent, aren't they? Grey heron. Looking for his lunch.
Cantor's looking for his birdie. You can see the grain just coming off his right, the first part of this putt. That'll give him an inkling as to what it's going to do. It's a wonderful opportunity. Could change his career today with a low round. The first chance goes a-begging.
Yeah, greens are just a little bit quicker today, 12.9. That's fast. Just gradually got speedier and speedier as the week's gone on. He's a good putter, Lawrence. Always pillar of his game, really. Straight hitter, and this for eagle down the right. Lovely view of it. Oh, that's a big swing. Good pace. Pretty good putt, really, from that distance.
Down in 2 from there, the order of the day. And he's achieved that. Taggy at the first. He would have had a mini teach from Cantor. It's got to be pretty much straight in, one would think.
Yeah, the way he putts normally, you sort of give him this, really, to be honest with you. Well read. Good putt. Good start for a Taggy.
So another added to the tally. There we go. Over 61,000 golf balls in our Balls for Birdies initiative this season, distributed to grassroots projects all around the world in golf.
Well, there's the athletic motion of Robert McIntyre. One of 2 left-handers in the field alongside Sam Bairstow. What a season he's had. Got that coveted Scottish Open Championship, the one he dreamed of as a kid. Came close last year, but he sealed the deal this year.
Left-handers always look better, don't they, with their swings for some reason? Was that just me?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Imagine a left-handed Adam Scott. That would be quite the sight then. Cousseau, he can reach the green here on the second.
Oh.
All right.
That's way right there. What a bounce. Horrible lie, but he's got plenty of green to work with. He hit a lovely chip on the first from a similar spot.
Left-hand bunker looks like the mistake, so avoiding that by quite some margin. Lawrence on the third. Always aggressive. Bunkers to avoid down the middle of this fairway, which he's done in fine style. Excellent tee shot from Tristan.
Didn't have a win on the DP World Tour, did back on the Sunshine Tour this season. But he had a handful of runner-ups, that's why he's number 2 on the Race to Dubai.
We're half now.
Here's number 5.
I think 35 to 39 number in this temperature.
32, not over.
Any breeze there? Yeah, again, I'm walking down, I definitely felt a hair in.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel it now. I can feel that more of a back, which is where it should be.
Just happy 35 shot.
Just playing, essentially, the 35 shot is a 39.
Yeah.
Playing that number.
Yeah, I think so, does he? How many over?
Well, it comes back a little bit into the grain at that, so it's 342.
Yeah, 35.
Yeah.
Straight at it out.
straight. I want it just a smidge up the right, because I think if we're just up the right, it's coming back that way to it. So just literally favouring the right side of it. That tree is probably good.
Similar to the conversations you all have at home when you play golf, I'm sure, with your pals before you hit a wedge. All that detail. There's a little blue flag there, hit it at it. There's no wind. They got it right. Just, oh, it's just released on him. That's okay though.
Well, he aimed a yard right and hooked it 3 or 4 yards. And it's worked out nicely.
Back to the first tee. Shane Lowry and Matt Wallace in this pair, both of whom have had near misses on this layout before. Lowry, runner-up back in. Ooh, look at that. What a blessing at the first.
On the tee. On the tee from England, Matt.
I believe he said Wallace. I think there was a Wallace in there. I think we just had the remix there.
I think that would be nice. Malice has got it. It's Matt.
Like Madonna. This is headed left.
Yeah, look out down the left here. Oh, whoa. Not got much from there.
Well, they certainly got his name right when he hoisted the trophy up in Pram, up in the mountains of Switzerland earlier this season. I know Alistair Scott would have. We just didn't hear it. So Tim Butt is getting our interviews. And he's out with Ewan Ferguson, we hear.
Ewan, thank you for joining us. Who better than a man who's been out here for nearly an hour to tell us how the golf course is playing today?
Yeah, they've got some tricky pin positions. You need to hit the fairways to get close to them. They're all kind of like in little corners with a lot of down grain towards the slope to the pin, the hole. So I feel like you need to be in the fairways to really access them. Super tough to get any momentum going, but you know, make your own luck, so hopefully we can make some with the rest of the holes I've got to go.
Coming to the end of a season in which you had a 2-month break recovering from vertigo, then had a very emotional win at the BMW International in Germany. 10 top 25s in total, pretty good play. And how do you look back at it? How do you reflect?
I keep that win down because I'm playing with Smithy and it was him I took down at the BMW, so just no, it's been a great season, you know, obviously all things considered, and it's so tough to win out here. Everyone's such good players, and I feel like to get over the line is just such a big confidence boost to know that when my golf's good, you know, I'm able to get it done. So it's always in the back of my mind that, and you know, you definitely view yourself a little bit differently after getting it done, especially against someone like Jordan, who's, you know, an incredible player. But no, it's been a great season. I think if you've made it to this event at the end of the year, you've always kind of done something right, you know, either really good consistency or had a win, or you know, something's been pretty special along the way.
We appreciate your time as ever. Keep playing well.
Tim. Cheers.
Thanks.
See you soon.
It is a real reward getting to the Tour Champs, isn't it?
Oh yeah, sure, every player. This is their aim. Maybe not for Rory. He expects to be here winning. But a lovely accent, hasn't he, Ewan Ferguson? That Scottish accent.
I concur. So a couple of names that start to emerge from our early play in the final round of the DP World Tour Championship, that of Adrian Ategi and Paul Waring, who have each an early birdie at 1. It's really been a different story every day for Rory McIlroy. 67, the opening round, 69 Friday, and yesterday, round of 68.
Overall, I think it was a good score. It was a little windier today and the conditions were a little trickier, so you know, to go out and shoot something, you know, pretty good and get myself tied for the lead going into the last day is good.
Truly exceptional.
Starting off with a good score on Thursday with the 67, you know, my focus was firmly turned on winning the tournament. I put myself in a good position to try to do that tomorrow.
Oh, Rory.
I was with one of the Hogarth brothers on the 18th last year. Hopefully I'm not on with the other one tomorrow. As I said at the start of the week, my goal is to be on that 18th green with 2 trophies instead of 1. Tomorrow is going to be my last competitive round of the year, so yeah, it would be an amazing way to finish off the year.
Got to think he deserves it as well. You have to say, the near misses he's had. However, it's not going to be easy. It's a packed leaderboard. He knows that. He hits the fairway. You think he drives? I mean, he's a great driver of the ball. Got to be on the fairways here today. Tack these pins.
Shane found the fairway with one heck of a bounce out of the sand. Well, all in all, in 2 shots, that's an excellent result. Looks a bit disgruntled with it, but he shouldn't be really. Should be raking the bunker now.
What do you think Rory's got to do today, David?
Well,
that's the story, isn't it?
Yes, I think final day, 68 or better has got a great chance of winning or at least a playoff.
Yeah, tough pins, aren't they? Wouldn't really take that if you offered it to him. I don't think he would.
Over the bunker.
67 he'd take. 68 he might just take a chance.
You always want one less, don't you?
Teeing it up.
It looks like he's got a gap here, Wallace. Problem is when the ball's sitting down, it just wants to pop up on you. He's got to take a little less loft, but
in terms of that trap you're looking at. All right.
I just think I can do that. I really do. Out of that line. What is it? What's the cover on the bunker?
19.
He's seen a gap.
yeah, he's either going to flirt with a tree. I think he realises from these lies you can't get it far enough underneath, so you've got to take loft to get it out, but then you're flirting with the tree. It's that front bunker he's worried about carrying.
Front bunker would be a difficult up and down.
That'd be horrible.
Right-hand bunker, perhaps more chance. I think Jamie Lane is caddy. And a more cautious approach, which it looks like he's taking, to me.
I think he's playing for the pull shot out of here with the less loft.
Sure. Yeah. Go on, Bob.
Well, that might well be a very clever leave. We'll never know if that was what he was after, but it looks like he has an access route to the pin from there. From a horrible spot, he's gained it pretty well.
Yeah, it's not what you want though, is it? A couple of errant shots. Put yourself under pressure early. Waring's not put himself under pressure. This for a back-to-back. Oh, it had a little look.
It bobbled early. And it took an ounce of pace out of the ball. That's what cost him.
He's thinking last week that would have gone in. 61 he shot in day 2 to beat the course record. Let's go to Tristan Lawrence up at 3. Long way ahead. Bit of slope on this for birdie too.
Well, he started at 20 foot right of the flag. It was probably 25 foot right. That's an incredible break on that for Lawrence.
Well, it was a poor second because his drive, if you remember, was ideally placed down the middle. Missed the hollow. Hoshino down the hill on the par 3 6th. Rapido. And he was overly cautious. He's right on the bubble of this dual card that the top 10 players from the Race to Dubai rankings who are non-exempt will gain onto the PGA Tour. So a big day for him.
Well, the irony of this pairing wasn't lost on us. I'm sure it wasn't lost on them either. Robert McIntyre and the man he beat by going 3-3-3 in the final 3 holes at the Genesis Scottish Open. Adam Scott.
This is game number 21. On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the Genesis Scottish Open from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
It's a lot of highlights to reflect on from the year. The Canadian Open, the Scottish Open, two of the biggest ones around the world, Jamie.
Yeah, what a season he's had. Something he's going to remember for the rest of his life. 2024. He can aim it down the left. See how far, sorry, down the right. See how far down the right he's aiming. Just hold it off.
That's the other thing with left-handers.
Yeah.
It gets a little confusing.
Different course, isn't it, for them, the way they have to shape the ball.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
Good to have him back. He's first time returning to the Earth course in 15 years, since all the way back when this event made its debut in 2009. Hasn't been far from the top table of golf this year. 2 runner-ups.
Timeless. This golf swing. He has power. Oh, and he flirts with the sand as well. A few good early breaks happening for the chasing pack.
It's power, poise, and a little stroke of luck there for Adam Scott. Off he goes, the world number 20.
We're back on the left-hander vibe. Every now and then a course must come along that really is suited to the left-hander, the left to right ball flight, but with a draw.
No doubt about it. Much easier to control a fade, isn't it, than trying to draw it. Wallace, what a wonderful chipper he's become, but that was still tricky. Got a poor bounce, you'd have to say. I think Augusta comes to mind for the left-handers, David. Mickelson and Mike Weir.
Yes, fading the ball around the right to left dog legs. Lawrence having got off to the worst possible start. Pours that one in for a par. So 1 over through his first 3 holes. He'll want to finish the season on a high, as they all do.
Lowry. Well, can he make the most of that? A little bit of luck off the tee. Keep coming, keep coming. Oh. Everything but.
Canter. Glove off. A bit more feel in the fingers. Little pitch to the second. Now it's downgrade. A little trundle on from here. Superbly judged.
Yeah, it's an area of the game he's really improved. Laurie Canter. This is a par for Wallace. Off the right. Miss Reed was aiming too straight there.
He was, and the men in black play the first in 1 over.
Got our Rory cam on. It's great to see how the good players prepare. A little over 30 minutes time for McIlroy. Why don't we have a chat with Sam Bairstow with Tim.
Sam, thanks very much for joining us. DP World put on an amazing tournament here. It's your first time here. What's been your impression of it? How special has it been?
Makes me want to come back for the next 20 years. Yeah, it's a great event. Everything about it, obviously, the service, the staff, just the fans, just the golf course. Yeah, everything's just top quality. So yeah, hopefully many more.
Your first season on the DP World Tour, what would you say is the best lesson that you've learnt?
I think probably learning from a lot of the top guys. I've been lucky enough to play with a few of them this year, and I think sort of just understanding that they are obviously good, but like I'm probably not that far off, which feels nice. So yeah, I think if I just sort of try and stick to what I can do and the strengths of my game, I feel like I could hopefully one day get that far.
You're a left-handed golfer, but we chatted the other day. You're not left-handed in everything. Tell us about that.
Yeah, left-hand golf, right-hand right-in, right-hand snooker, left-hand tennis.
How do you decide which did you win then?
Just, I have no idea. I actually can't remember.
Just go ahead and do it and do it more well. Thanks for the chat. Play well.
No problem. Thanks, Tim.
Doing Sheffield proud, isn't he? Out here in his rookie year, Sam Bairstow.
Yeah, there's a lot of golfers from that part of northern England. And him and Svensson came off the Challenge Tour. 16 players kept their cards on the DP World Tours. Quite a class that came out of Alcanada in Mallorca, the road to Mallorca.
Okay, full commitment. Come on.
Full commitment.
I am, Scotty. I love it exactly what you said.
Yeah, that's good caddying. Backing your man up. This is how I see it. You're spot on, he says. Helpful is the caddy's nickname. This will get better and better. And we know that's a right edge putt. Hopefully he'll read it as such.
Canter. Should be a tap in here, the second. Get him underway, first birdie. Yeah, lovely. 5 behind. Someone could make a run of this today.
Quickly back to McIntyre at the first. He's followed in Adam Scott. Nice and tight there to that tucked right flag. Got lots to look forward to next couple of weeks with the new season kicking off, as well as an exciting new documentary that's set to be released in early December. If you like Robert McIntyre, you'll like this from Ryder Cup Europe. It's Una Familia.
Good, thank you. How are you?
You play for something much bigger than yourself.
You're playing for the past, present, and future generations of the game.
That's at the heart of Ryder Cup. This is for you, and you, and you, and you.
Every Ryder Cup has to come with its own story. And when the whole team buy into what that story is, that's when special things happen.
Familiar in partnership with Rolex. It'll be live on the Ryder Cup YouTube channel, all over socials as well, from December 3rd. You'll get unprecedented access to Team Europe, all of the behind-the-scenes work of Luke Donald too. That'll be great to watch. All the players, Paul McGinley, Jose Maria Olazabal contribute. Apparently it's unbelievable. McGinley's obviously seen it, but he said it's well worth the watch.
I'm sure it is. It just gets the juices flowing. Hair on the back of your neck standing up. This man missed out on the team. His brother played, of course. Early injury in the season kind of halted his charge towards the team. I fancy he'll be in the next one.
Rory McIlroy said that if you'd asked him 3 years ago, he would have said Rasmus would make it first rather than Nikolai. So we get down to one. McIntyre's to go first here.
Yeah, there's plenty of candidates, aren't there, to make that team of 12. And generally, when you name your team now, 3 or 4 that you think are definitely going to be in it aren't in it. It's so hard to predict. We've got to think Bob's going to be in it. He does go up and down with this aim point. I worry that he's going to step on his line a bit and ruin his line, because especially from distance, maybe not from this range.
Look at this, just one finger down the shaft, trying to, I mean, it's quite remarkable, this new system that they work really hard at to perfect, in fairness to them. It's right edge, Bob.
Yeah, it's quite intricate, that, isn't it? How far do you put your finger down the shaft of the putter? I'm not sure.
Well, they've worked it out. It's calibrated.
It's an art and a science. Now, well, let's throw it back for the 11:15 tee time. And a couple of 2.0s, a couple of the next generation we're going to be watching for decades ahead. The duo of Keita Nakajima and Tom McKibben.
This is game number 22. On the tee from Japan, Keita Nakajima.
He's been a bit of a revelation for us this year after he was leading the Hero Indian Open, which he did take DLF earlier this season on the Asian swing. He was leading by 9 at one stage. Won the money list in Japan last year as a rookie, though.
Can we close the crossing in front of the first tee, please? Thank you.
Dear, yeah, the Marshals are having a disaster now. They're a little bit nervous last day of the season. This young lady's in the way. March on.
Well, the people from Japan know how good he is. Now we do as well. He's a bit of a thoroughbred, Nakajima.
What?
That's a wide.
On the tee from Northern Ireland, Tom McKibben.
He's got nothing to lose, really, today. In theory, currently inside one of the projected 10 PGA Tour cards for next year. Didn't have one at the start of the week. Has played his way in with a chance this week and last, McKibben.
Biggest round of his life to date. I would suggest that it starts with a little bit of a wide, but does he get some luck? A lot of nerves. Everyone playing for something today.
It was a great watch this time last year, wasn't it? With Mathieu Pavon birding the last 4 holes to get the final PGA Tour spot. What he did with it.
Yeah, didn't he just take advantage of that opportunity? Now, can McIntyre do the same here? A lot's gone into the reed, and he's forgotten about the grain.
More of it, safe to say, this edition, the grain, given the preparation through summer.
I know, I think it's fairly normal. I mean, they've always been that way, to be honest with you. They're beautiful. You can see it. It's not easy. It's not difficult to read.
Jordan Smith here at 6 for birdie. Down the hill. Rock solid. They didn't get their second summer aeration, so it wasn't the normal preparation coming into DP World Tour Championship in November. So go back to 1, Adam Scott, to get within 4 and an early move as we welcome Ken Brown to the commentary box.
Oh. After getting a break off the tee too. Just a par.
He's onto the range now. A little over 25 minutes until Rory McIlroy and Rasmus Højgaard see us out for the day.
Gorgeous watching him, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous.
There's no reason why his best golf isn't ahead of him. He's a more mature man now, but he's stronger than he was as a young man. Hits the ball further.
Top of greens in regulation. You can see there he's also top of driving distance this week, and driving is very much a big part of this golf course. This course is tailor-made for Rory McIlroy. Just working on this new little drill. Gets halfway back. That's the spot. He's trying to get in that spot on the way back. Gets him in a slightly better position at the top of the swing if he can get it just right. And I think it's sort of bedding in slightly. When you first start to do it, you feel a bit awkward.
Waring trying to charge through the finish line of this DP World Tour season. Let's just hold on. That's, well, just, oh, it's unlucky. It's going to have to come across quite a bit of fringe there. The maestro.
Nice tight lie. Got to Hands ahead, chase it forward at the second here, his third shot. Can he? Oh, good effort. Sliding down the green there.
I don't think I've ever seen him use anything other than some kind of sand wedge around the greens.
Yeah, he varies where his hand position is so well.
Look at the flag on 7.
I know. That's right. That's incredible. Beautifully judged. Oh! You give him another 50 of those, he wouldn't hold it. Lovely touch, and suddenly, boom, 7 under. He's only 5 behind. It's just like running over snow. Just undrifted snow. Look at it. The ball's not moved at all, and oh. Splendiferous.
He's playing for keeps today, Hoshino. With dual membership on the line for him and McKibben. Let's go back to the latter at 1.
So much depends when you're hitting out of the bark. How much of the back of the ball can you get to? You want to move some of the bark chippings, but you're terrified that the ball will move. Long and left would be a good play from here. Superb. Right into the heart of the green. Couldn't take any more risk.
We're on the back of the second. Matt Wallace. Very much a birdie opportunity, number 2. Out of the fringe, and it's diving uphill into the bit of grey, and he knew it would be slow up there as well.
Not the start that Matt Wallace desired. Bogey at 1, didn't make the birdie at 2. He's 1 over as he makes his way to the 3rd tee.
Nakajima. So missed the fairway. That's about as good a lie as you could wish for in the bark. And only 120 yards to the hole. Might be a little more aggressive than his playing partner. Oh, 1 club too many.
That's a sporty little pitch to have on the first hole. It is just about manageable.
Canter birdied the second, trying to get on a little run here, putting from the correct side. Little right to left and in. Clench of the fist. He's looking to surge through this field.
And right now he's in a tie for 7th, and it wouldn't be enough to get one of the dual membership cards. We'll keep you on top of that as much as we can throughout the day. It's going to ebb and flow.
Larry for his birdie, misreading it. So just a par start.
Along the fringe for some 10 feet or so here. Oh, it's gone right early. That's cost him his chances. But a 3 on the par 3 4th is a good score.
Just 3 games remain for us to tee off. And a couple of fiery characters out alongside each other. In the 3rd to last, that of Tyrrell Hatton and Joaquin Niemann.
This is game number 23. On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Well, he got out of the wrong side of the bed yesterday. He was a grumpy Grumperson. I wonder how he's going to be today.
He's come close twice here before, 2016, 2022. He's never gotten across the line, though, at the DP World Tour Championship. Starts the day, 3 shots back.
On the tee from Chile, Joaquin Niemann.
Another threat without question. He's just the 2 back going into the final round, the Australian Open champion from our 2nd week of the season. In 2 weeks' time, he'll be defending. But will he go there with a Rolex Series Gold Star after his performance today?
He too going a little defensive, a fairway wood. 280 to reach the bunker, and I think it might have just done. It's that front right pin is making players think I must find the fairway. It's very awkward to get out of the rough, that's for certain.
So off they go. Just 2 games left now.
Both been very sound from tee to green, these two.
So as we mentioned, it's Ryder Cup year next year. If you watch the last Ryder Cup in Rome, you'll notice on the first tee there was a popular song to sing. It went something like...
Quite a swinger from right to left, this putt. Green's running at 12 feet 9, the fastest they've been all week. Downhill, down grade, it should run out. Ooh. And when you get out of position on this hole, a par's not a bad score off the tee.
That's Hagee. Just outside the right on the 3rd. It's about as easy a putt as you will get, and he makes no mistake. Oh, nice start from Adrian.
Down the slope, Nakajima chipped up to here. He's got it, hasn't he? Oh my goodness, right across the face of the hole. So stroke going at the first. It's always going to be tricky to get down into from where he left his 2nd shot at the back of the green.
Yeah, it's unusual. It's one of the most demanding tee shots on the course, the opening drive.
Yeah, decisions to be made.
Lots of them today, and without question there'll be plenty, I'm sure, down the 72nd holes. We see Rory on the range on the right, putting the finishing touches on his warm-up. About 17 minutes or so. So it's he, Højgaard, Rosner that lead. And as you can see, a couple of early birdies can be found. We saw Hoshino on the previous page, 5 under through 7 with the eagle at the par 5. Good to have Justin Rose here. Naturally, 2 under par for his round so far. Just the 3 holes left for his 2024 campaign.
Well done for keeping your eyes on the scoreboard there, Ali. I can't take my eyes off Rory on the range. What a move.
He definitely plays his best with an uncluttered mind, though. He's one of these people who just goes out, if he's not thinking of anything, just a shot in hand. It's a little technical drill he's working on.
Canter, a little baffy or something in the hands of Canter. He's a powerful player. Even he needs the hybrid. It goes to show the length of this hole. It's Max Smith, the caddy, encouraging him on. That was a good shot.
And that will be for the third birdie in a row, albeit an outside chance from a tad over 30 feet. Let's go to the 7th. Down on the bottom tier, Jordan Smith.
Oh, kiss off the cushion there.
Sorry, Ken. He's starting to feel a little bit like the bridesmaid, I think, sometimes. This Jordan Smith is so consistent. Has a lot of chances to win championships. Not quite able to take them, and his race for a dual card is starting to come unstuck a little. Needs a good day.
Robert McIntyre, that is just sensational. It looks like he hasn't come around a little bit more. Horrible line, the Bermuda, working its way like a bowling ball towards the jack. Terrific shot.
I've never played bowls, but I've always fancied that I'd like it.
Yeah, I think you would. You've got a great touch.
I wonder if it's like pool and billiards. Does it transfer over if you're a good putter like both of you were?
Driving distance, guess who's at the top of it? Average drive, average 335 yards is pretty impressive. As you can see, Højgaard up there, Niemann's up there, Svensson. So it's a long hitter's golf course.
I mean, just imagine being 10 yards longer on average than the next guy.
Oh, it's just spooky, isn't it? And here's how. He's not going to unload this one, but it's just like Federer played tennis, isn't it? Makes it look so simple, something that's so tricky.
Please tell me he did unload on that.
No, probably not.
Now, where do you aim here? Heart of the green, one would imagine. Yes, kind of there. Let it feed in. 25, 30 feet, the best you could hope for when you miss the fairway.
Nice tight line. And might gather back, not bad. Right over the flag, completely unsighted to the bottom of the flag when the flag's on the right side. Just see the top, well, not even third really. Planted behind that snowy white bunker.
We saw part one of the story from down below for Jordan Smith. This for the birdie.
Oh, well done, Jordan. Would have been a bitter blow to walk off there with a par.
He's just not now in the position to get a card. He's been in that position for all season. Someone's drifted past him, and it's changing all the time, but he needs a good day, a very good day.
Oh, this looks all wrong, but maybe it's not. It was, let's be honest. Not sure it was the putter's fault, Adam.
Oh, look at Robert. He's lining his putt up. That's bizarre, isn't it?
Really bizarre. It's not a nice thing that's come into the game. I'm not a fan.
Oh, if Jack Nicklaus saw that, or Harry Varden, I think, what on earth is he doing?
Mind you, they might think that when they see his driver swing.
Yeah.
Crowds are out early, and they'll have lots of an all-star cast to watch out there today. Just 4 men remain. So we go back to the first tee. They're stacking up all around. Up in the grandstands, and on it stands our penultimate game. That of Antoine Rosner, who's tied for the lead, and Jesper Svensson, who's 2 back.
This is game number 24. On the tee from Sweden, Jesper Svensson.
In some season, isn't it, for him?
Yeah, wouldn't this be the icing on the cake, Ken?
A rookie this year, got a chance to win the final event. Second win of the season. I think he's had 3 seconds as well, so he's had an amazing season coming off the Challenge Tour. And watch this one go. This is not someone hitting it with a cashmere insert.
Wow. 183 ball speed. That's fast.
On the tee from France, Antoine Rosner.
A timely eagle at the final hole yesterday, just the boost he needed after he'd been stuck in about 4th gear on Saturday. In search of a lot of things today, including his 4th win on the DP World Tour, his first Rolex Series Gold Star, as well as maybe a PGA Tour card. Quickly down to the left. We'll see what he has from over there. Halla, what do you make of Rosner's position? The fact that he's in the penultimate group, is that favourable for him rather than the final group?
I think it's perfect. He coped so well in the company of McIlroy yesterday. It was a huge day, and he should take confidence from that. He lost to Rory by the 1 stroke. He finished with an eagle, and he knew he could cope with the limelight and the pressure. And now today with Svensson, the crowds will be going with the final group, and it's a nice opportunity to get in the clubhouse first and post a target.
Multinational here in Dubai. People from all over the world come and live. Now, 2 behind Neiman, first green. And it's a misread.
By some margin. McIlroy. Oh, well, clearly McIntyre. Right to left down the hill. He gets the birdie.
Gorgeous touch he's got, hasn't he? Got a lovely rhythm to his strokes. A lot of feel in it as well, the way he putts.
Early frustration for Tyrrell.
I think he might have been told by one of some of his mates, you just can't go around like the only person on the golf course.
Putting across towards it for 3 in a row, Laurie Cantup.
Oh, that's a fine try. Beautiful pace. No need to be too exasperated with a par on the 4th. Birdie chance comes your way on the next hole, the 5th up the hill.
Shane Lowry, his putter's been just gently average most of the week, but that is a beauty. Little up the slope, and in it pops 8 under par for the Irishman, going along very well.
Hottest man on the course. Oshino. Oh, he had an early step there. He was excited, but not to be on this occasion.
He's played a lot of golf this year, safe to say. Top 10 in Korea 3 weeks ago. Hasn't missed a cut in about 3 months as well. Hoshino, but with that, he's going to fall off the front page of the leaderboard, back to -6, 6 adrift of Højgaard, Rory and Rosner.
Now, do you want to hold these or do you want them to miss? Waste your good putts on the putting green. Pace looks good. Nikolai's in town. Encouraging. It's almost 2 against 1. I'm not sure it's a fair fight, Ken.
No, and the 2 are bigger than the 1. Unsighted fairway, this is the second, hit it up over the hill. That's a good distance down there, down the right side. Got his little 7 wood, might just be the tool for his second.
Wasted a shot yesterday, lost his head, tried to tap one in from a foot and missed it. Could be costly.
Slope 106 front.
We're done with Antoine Rosner, Jesper Svensson, and following this duo is Nicholas Colsaerts for us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think I really like this setup here with these 2 young players in their 20s playing a big day at the last event of the year. What a line it would be to add to their CV. Rosner has found the left
spin
rough.
with the wedges, but do you think it's going to jump that much? I think so. I mean, I just want to take the short bunker out of play. It's like 15. If you cover 121, that'll cover the bunker. So that's good. Okay.
Well, just remember they're playing in meters with Antoine being from France. Coming from just under 150 yards from the rough. You heard James on the back just saying, just needs to carry that bunker. I think he's still going to take it left a bit and try to find the back part of the right side of the green.
Oh my. That's world class from there. Controlling the length, the line and the distance. Well, that's a bit Irish, but yes.
You can't stop until the players come out, right side.
He's a good lad, saying to Alistair Scott on the tee, thanks very much for everything this year. The starter.
Pick it clean. The reason he can't go at it from there. Oh, he's got it too clean. It's a thin. And he's not left the best of angles, so remarkably off the finest of drives, the Frenchman's got the advantage.
The downhill 4th, 242 yards.
Go! Go!
Oh, it's perfect now. Oh, it's perfect now. Nice forward kick. 2 magical shots in a row. That really was a beauty.
One of those golf balls that listens, might use it all day. Nakajima. Trying to get some spin on the second bounce there, and then trickle it over. Magnificent effort.
Birdie chance coming for Nakajima. Well, the 3 players who lead us into Sunday all have very different stories on offer here in the final round. Seen Rosner out. Rasmus is in search of a win worthy of the history books, or perhaps for Rory, who's taken both trophies here in Dubai before, another step towards golfing immortality.
This is the final game in the final round of the final event on the 2024 DP World Tour, game number 25. On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the Dubai Desert Classic. He's the leader in the race to Dubai from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
He's also had 3 worldwide victories this season. Will it be one or will it be all here in the final round for our Race to Dubai leader?
Wow, it's a big 3-wood.
On the tee from Denmark, Rasmus Højgaard.
Plenty of support out there for the Dane. We've had some memorable stories in 2024, but after his heartbreak here, when he got pipped to the post for dual membership 12 months ago, wouldn't this add another chapter? Will we have another Højgaard on the 72nd green, hoisting the trophy a year later?
Uh-oh. Recently raked bunker. You never know what sort of lie you're going to get. Exactly.
Well, we know who raked it. It's Lucky, Spencer's caddy.
Please, we hope you enjoy your day with us for day 4.
He's still not sure whether that carried the bunker. 300 yards, it was a 3-wood. A little bit of breeze into him too. Big carry and a good break. If you get up the face of that bunker on the left side, it's awkward.
The 2 times McIlroy won the DP World Tour Championship. He took the Race to Dubai as well. So we get down to the first. Further down it, Svensson.
Awkward. And it's proved to be so. It was a horrible place to miss, but perhaps the worst. He'll have 20 feet for his opening par 4. Off of what was just a tremendous swing off the first tee.
Can Nakajima read this one? Nope. Pace and line have been deceptive from that back portion of the green up the hill.
For an unlikely 3. Downhill, right to left. Could he? He could, you know. Rosner takes a stride forward on the opening hole.
Start as you mean to finish, they say, don't they,
Yeah,
Ken?
that was a brilliant approach from Rosner. Can Larry make the most of a glorious tee shot? At the 4th. He must turn. Oh, jeepers, that's unlucky. Everything says it must turn from left to right.
For par then, for the Swede. He's going to have a little bit of work left for his bogey 5. An unsettling start for Svensson.
Big tee shot from Neiman and Hatton. Hatton's already played. Second. Oh, and 2 absolute stunners. 2 eagle chances. Neiman's just right on the tightrope edge. He's going to go in the bunker. Just missed it. Go on, you can smile.
He doesn't often. He's a steely young fella. Heart of a lion, though.
I just looked at the pin position sheet. 13 pins on this golf course, 12 feet or less from the edges of the green. So that's as tight as I've ever seen them. I mean, they do have an odd tight one, but there's 13 of them. 4 paces or less from the edges.
And out with our final pair, keeping us on top of all they do today is Anthony Wall.
Thanks, Ali. Yes, good afternoon, everybody. This should be fun. Crowds are huge, probably the biggest I've ever seen. They sense something special this afternoon.
Stand still, please.
Yeah. Still, please. Whatever there is there. 38 adjuster.
And 50.
Yep.
Over here as well.
Yep, love it.
142, the lie is good. Maybe just a hair of a downslope. Not quite convinced you can pitch this short of the flag. I think it will career through, so maybe just pitching past or maybe just left of this. Just the best angle possible for McIlroy.
Ooh. A little bit of a flyer out of the line. There's always a possibility this Bermuda, even if it's short. Checking the club face, a bit of grasping trapped between club and ball. Sporty little chip, that one.
Yes, that was a surprise. That's the unknowns this week. Didn't look like a fly, but clearly was. 122. Good lie, considering it's just been raked. It's nice and flat and clean for Højgaard, so he'll have eyes for the prize here. This is not a problem. Doesn't feel like a negative being in this bunker, really. Gives him quite a lot of spin on this.
Well, sometimes the sand just helps the ball deviate a little offline. It's quite the wide. Got the important bit correct though. Ball first.
Looked at his club face, and sometimes when you hit a stone, you think maybe you can see a little graze on the club face.
They're trailing now, and this man who's on the tee at 2, Antoine Rosner.
Seems to be his bad shot. Leak, although he was down the left on the first. That will be a layup.
With his style of play, that short swing, under a bit of pressure, you've got to just make sure you maintain your rhythm and get a bit quick, and you get errant. Down the slippery slope for Hatton. We've seen how quick it is past the cup. You get it 2 feet past, it just never stops running.
But it will be a surefire birdie for Tyrrell Hatton, who'll get to a -10. Back on the tee, Svensson, ready to launch.
Tapped in nicely at the first 4 is 5, which will have been a nervy one. And that's a good fight back straight away with a launch down the par 5 second. Easily within range for Jesper. Find the middle of the green. Somewhere near here.
This would be the first eagle of the day, and it's not easy to sneak one in this close either with your second shot for even. It should come back. Should come back. Come on. Oh, unlucky. Double breaker.
Gave it every chance to drop though. So that to a birdie for Neiman, who'll get to -11 within one of these 2 plays, within 2 of the lead.
Game of mistakes sometimes, and that was one. This is so many unknowns on this. The thing I would say is he's actually not looked about chipping this past and running it off that slope, which I think is an option, because 4 or 5 feet I think would be acceptable. So many grain changes putting this.
If he gets it just right, can he stop it?
It's almost coming out that fringe, Ken, at dead weight. You know, it's just going to bobble through, and otherwise it's going to go past. Very much not the miss. So this is difficult, really is.
Well, would you believe it? The most amateurish of mistakes.
Just saw it snagging in the grass, couldn't you, as it was rolling along, never got it running. Let's see how it comes off the face. They got it to roll pretty well. It wasn't one that jumps away like red rum.
I think that's why Anthony Wall was suggesting going past the pin and taking your medicine, having an 8-footer back was the play.
Cantor with another look at 5. They keep on coming. 3 birdies in the last 4 holes for the Englishman into the top 6, just like that.
Yeah, and he's looking for a top 5 or better. That's a must for Cantor as we look at Højgaard.
A simpler putt, Howler, but quick nevertheless, right to left for Rasmus. You almost could hit this as far right as you want. It's going to come back just purely because of the pace of this. He's right on top of the edge of the grain, so straight down it.
Downhill, down grain, it was all going to be awkward to judge. Now he's got the opposite, little 3 and a bit footer uphill into the grain. Well, a little bit adventurous on this first hole, which looks relatively simple.
Hatton, off it goes at 3.
He's driven it beautifully this week. And that's another perler. Quite long and straight. It should open up the birdie opportunity for Tyrrell.
And very much a mini version of what he's just had. Surprised, really surprised by that first effort. This will do funny things before it gets on the green. It's the same thing. Grain is not that consistent on some of these fringes. This is one of them.
What a brilliant pin position. You
Yes.
find the fairway, there was no trouble at all. You miss, and you're in all sorts of mess.
So it's an opening bogey. Step in the opposite direction for Rory McIlroy there at the first. First time he's bogeyed it all week long. Trails by 2 now.
254 yards, ball below his feet. Svensson having a go at this second green. Oh, that's it. Oh my. On the green, but it'll be a tricky putt.
They might have a little fun with that one as we go back to the par putt of Rasmus.
First moment of pressure for Rasmus Højgaard. How's he feeling? We might find out here. Now he's upset. Would you credit it?
That you wouldn't have thought it impossible. Those little putts back into the grain are always a little tricky. Misread, obviously struck it where he thought it ought to. 49 putts he's had over the last 2 days. His putt has been red hot, and suddenly, bit of pressure, boom, a short one on the first.
Now Rosner, after laying out 155, it's just a perfect pitching wedge using the wind, who's just playing across. So to find this left flag, it's perfect. Just about 5 meters right of it, and let the wind do it for you.
Started it well out to the right. That will work though for our leader. So an opportunity, about 10 feet to make it 2 in a row for Antoine Rosner. He held his 4th career 54-hole lead, converted one in Mauritius. The other 2 ran by him, and he's making the most of it so far here in round 4 of the DP World Tour Championship. A couple of bizarre starts for Rasmus and Rory back there in the final pair. A bogey for each. And now they're 2 adrift. Look at the move from Andy Sullivan. Was 1 over through 5 and has reeled off 7 birdies since then. He's 6 under par into the top 20.
An unusual mistake for Neiman there, or at least half a club short, trying to cut one in there and just dragged it a fraction.
Pretty much straight down. Been playing short this second all week, reachable par 5 up and over the tier of this fairway. Just the bunker left to fear, maybe a bit of rough. It is a chance to get that shot back.
Hold back, Wally. It's got a nice hard bounce. It's absolutely miles down there. Right side, pin on the left. May even be able to get there with an iron. That's humongous.
Yeah, frightening. It'll be 7 iron most. Amazing. If he could hit driver on every hole and every shot, he'd win by 10. This boy's got some power. Watching him on the range. He looked calm on the range, calm and collected. He up for this.
Jamie Spence back.
Thanks, Ken.
How about those 2?
Look at this one. Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's 30 past Rory.
Oh, I know, isn't that lovely? Rory, wonder if Rory will walk past it.
Walk to the furthest one.
I've done that before once with Peter Thompson. Walked miles up there and he said, hey, you're back here. He was about 55 years old too at the time.
Other head to the green, Svensson for eagle.
Up over the ridge for Jesper and down the other side. He's judged this well. He's going to gallop on a bit. Couldn't do much more there, I don't think. Pretty good putt.
It had more moves than an anaconda, didn't it? It went left, right, right, left, over the hill, down the other side.
Awkward pin here on the 3rd. Yeah, that's a really fast, slippery one there for Hatton. He knows it.
Yeah, I think someone's had a word today. He's calmed fractionally. Maybe he's had a word with himself.
He's still reacting. He's just saying less, isn't he? But it wasn't much of a task to say less than he did in the 3rd round. So we get down to Rosner with the birdie putt ahead to go 3 clear.
Wow, this is a great look for Rosner. With a 52-degree wedge at the perfect spot. Now the last foot or so he's going to move a little bit to his right, maybe a little bit of right to left early. It's one of those you're just trying to make the hole a little bit wider using the left side of it.
It's always harder, isn't it, from the left to right parts to keep them on top side. I think when the greens get quick, you just want to give yourself a little bit more room on the left.
This sand play this week has been a bit iffy so far for Neiman. And that was, he'd give himself 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10 for that one.
Another one for the iffy category.
It definitely was an iffy one.
It's in our stats pack. So that's a par. To stay within 2 for Neiman.
Svensson. Bogey the first, gets it back. He's a danger man. with his length.
Especially what he did to win the Porsche Singapore Classic. 63, matched the course record in the final round. Then took it in a playoff over Appy Barnrat.
Hatton. A little break from the right. It's got to be low, isn't it? Oh, up at the 18th, Billy Horschel was a welcome visitor.
We won't score check him today, but we will say how happy we are that he decided to put the DP World Tour Championship on his schedule after his win at Wentworth. Wasn't on it originally. Came out of 4 weeks off to be here. We're grateful he did.
Par 3, this one. Cantor's tee shot just tiptoed over the water. We're at the number 6. And okay. Look at these drives. Where are they? 2 longest drives of the day. .265 just about for Højgaard.
70 yards past the average, and they're all long.
365 for Rasmus Højgaard.
That's a good par 4, isn't it? 365.
That's right.
Is there enough room on that graphic?
No, it's sensational. What positions they're in here, Anthony?
Rory's just got stuck on the side slope where Rasmus is on the base of the hill. And with a tight left flag, I think that might make a difference here if you want to try and manoeuvre this one and get it close.
What's the percentage?
I think as long as you get it inside the TV tower, 15, 20 feet, it will move a little left. But as you know, ball below your feet is never easy. 7 iron for Rory. Quite incredible.
Setting up for a draw here, Spency.
Needs it to this pin on the left. It's a shot he can hit at will. It's trying to come. It's coming. Oh, yeah, is it? Should come down the slope a bit more as well. Over to you, Rasmus. He wouldn't have been happy, Rasmus, knocking it by him there.
Oh, no.
No.
And he was taking a gamble. That's why I said, is he going to go to the right, or can he resist going for the flag?
Good dozen or so further along, 2-1-4. There's a few hoops and hollers from the crowd. This could get rowdy. They're seeing something special with these two. I mean, they're hitting it miles. They're so accurate. Got no visuals at all because of the bunker about 50 in front of him. Rasmus, so having a little wander across. And with the hair out of the right, it definitely helps these 2 iron shots. So he'd be going conservatively, probably just outside Rory's ball, actually, on the left-hand edge of that back bunker.
Looks like 8, Wally.
There'd be no more.
Really?
Oh, unbelievable. They're a different level.
214 yards.
I just go, it's downwind, Ken. Makes me feel better.
Excellent shot from Højgaard. Driving an 8 iron. Very nice.
So both with a chance of revenge after the bogeys at 1, with eagle putts to walk up to here at the 2nd.
He's a bit special, isn't he?
Very much so. Ball below his feet, but he's still able to hit that draw. And it's not a shot to fiddle on. He had to commit to something.
Yes,
7 iron. This is going to be a good watch for these two.
It's quality plus, isn't it?
You are going to make mistakes as well on this course, the way the rough is as well, but we're going to see lots of fireworks as well. Well, driver for this man. He doesn't get to the horizontal with his backswing, but Boy, oh boy, get some speed.
Case in point, his 5th year as a professional, but his breakthrough year really on the world stage. Just go up to the green, Neiman. It's going to be a bogey, I'm afraid, from the front left bunker. So that he gained at 2. He gives back a hole later.
Waring at the 7th, and little ripple of applause for his birdie. 7 under, 5 behind. There's a few more birdies out there. The wind is forecast to pick up as the afternoon goes on, maybe up to 20 miles an hour.
Well, Rosner playing smart, going with the 3-wood, trying to take out that bunker on the left. Shouldn't reach that with his club. He did this yesterday. Yeah, ideal. Much easier with the 3-wood. Takes out one of the bunkers. Probably takes out both of them, actually. Wider part of the fairway. Longer shot in.
Hatton, can he avoid a 3-putt for his par? He can't. There's a bit of smoke coming out the volcano. Oh my goodness, how did that stay in?
He missed one of those on the 4th, didn't he, yesterday?
I think he could hit it a bit harder.
God,
jump it
my
up.
Goodness.
The closest by some margin we've seen of the second shots today. Rory McIlroy, 20 feet longer for Rasmus Højgaard for his eagle.
Yeah, not much in this. That was superb as well from Rory off that side slope. Maybe a little right to left, but I'd have this down as a chance down the green.
Hasn't been an eagle on the second today. And there's only 1 putt left.
Well judged, it's easy for that ball to get away from you once it gets past the cup.
Long way back for Rosner, 183, but he is on the fairway. Keep it left to the pin. That was a lovely swing. That was smooth. That's the place to be. Putting up the hill. Can't be right or long.
Or short, otherwise you're 3-putt. If you get stuck on the top of the mound as Hatton did, it's a tricky little pin position.
Can't be long, can't be short, can't be right. What can you do?
I think all that's left is over it or under it at that stage. We go back to McIlroy, the closest eagle putt we've seen. Will he be the only man to find one today?
Doesn't look an over easy one, Ali. It feels almost right to left early, but if it's dead weight, I think it might just sneak right on him. But he'd be brave to hit this hard because it's swift, as we've seen.
We've seen them go right at the hole, Worley.
Oh, okay.
A little bit.
I'm on the right line then.
You are.
Occasionally. He deserves this. What a shot. That second shot with 7-iron off that side slope.
Stand still, thank you.
He did what was important. He kept a little head of steam up, but it still dived from the left lip to the right lip in the last 2 feet.
Stand still, thank you.
Nonetheless, a birdie 4. So back to level par for the round. Back within 1 of Rosner.
Here's one of my favourite players, Svensson. Ooh, that is a difficult putt.
He's going to need your well wishes from up there, Jamie.
Well, a well-played hole after a drop stroke at the first, birdie at the second for Rasmus. 19th birdie of the week.
Laurie Cantor, he's long on the 7th. Tough pin. Just over the bunker, he's trying to hit a big high cut. 254. Steeply uphill. That's excellent. Look where that flag is.
I know.
They've nearly found the green with that one. Why don't we hear from Matt Wallace out there, who's good enough to have a chat with Tim.
Matt, thanks for joining us. I saw you on the putting green earlier today and I wandered across to just say, is it okay if you're going well for I can come and have a chat with you? And you said, even if I'm going badly, come and have a chat with me.
Yeah.
You've not gone particularly well the first few holes. What's the mindset now?
Every shot matters. Every shot counts like normal. But yeah, I've just got this underlying sort of process with my team and everything that we've just got to give it everything from now until next year, you know, and it's really given me a focus and something that, you know, on a tee shot there, par 5 opportunity, whatever's happened before is gone. Like, let's get so into this. As simple as it sounds and as probably obvious as everyone else does it, I probably used to just hold on to it a little longer than I should do, and I've hit a really good tee shot, so I'm taking a lot of momentum with that, and then we go on this hole and then we go again and we just keep pounding the rock, you know, keep going.
You told me that the motivation for all of this is the Ryder Cup, and I was free to talk to you about that. What is it about wanting to play in the Ryder Cup that's fueling you to this extent? Because it's literally your focus on every single shot, you told me.
Yeah, man, Tim, I just want to make it so much. I was fortunate enough to be there in Rome to watch Shane and the boys play amazingly. I was doing commentary for BBC, and it was just, it's so special. And then for me to be so close a couple times and then not so close and then starting this process well, it's just given me a new sort of like lease of life and light at the end of the tunnel, so I can practice and prep and do all those things that we speak about, you know, off the golf course with my team and everyone talks about and the best players in the world do. Maybe I haven't done that in the past, so I'm trying to do that now so then I can get there and be with these boys and bring the trophy home.
Really appreciate the insight, Matt. Play well.
Cheers.
Yeah, great to hear Matt's thoughts, even when things aren't going quite so right. So on the fairway for McIlroy, down 3 out to the right rough for Rasmus Højgaard. As McIlroy makes his way down the fairway. In his quest to tie Seve Ballesteros' 6th race to Dubai's, second most of anyone, just 2 behind Monty.
Well, we know what this does. He's almost got to hit it off the green, really, to get it close. So difficult to get both pace and line from up there. Tricky one coming back.
Speaking of tricky.
Well, this is fun, isn't it? It's on the 4th. He was in that bunker yesterday. Very hard when you go down the grip to get the right distance. He's done extremely well there, Neiman. Lovely shot.
And should save his par because of it. Very crafty. Back to 3, Rosner from below it here.
Good spot to putt from. Yeah, it just falls away a little bit left to right. That's a fine effort. Another par. Pars are prisoners today.
Hatton across the 4th. Can't afford to miss this green on the right today where the flag's cut. Down the hill, a little up the other side. Three putted the last. I'm sure that's not going through his head, but he's left himself a tricky one.
Bit off the left for Svensson for the par. These are so vital. Gone bogey, birdie, par. Well done. Terrific putt. PGA Tour bound, this man, with his game, will do well over there in America. Got to drive the ball well.
Yeah, bit of cash in the attic coming his way.
Yeah, it would take a pretty big tumble from Svensson from 4th to see him not get one. It's a par for Tyrrell Hatton down the 4th. Level par for the round so far.
Back of the 7th green, and Laurie Cantor. See how shiny it is. Polished, burnished. Little down the hill, but down the green.
Still a birdie putt to come, trying to get into double digits, trying to make a couple more. Laurie Cantor, he's projected in a share of 4th to get to 18th, which wouldn't be enough. So we're learning as you are, as the day progresses, what a number of these players need to do for that dual membership next season. So likely maybe even a top 3 for Cantor might do it. So much on the line today as we get down to the ball placements, and Rasmus Højgaard at 3.
This is the first one I've seen, Ali. He's got access to the back of the ball, but he's against a distinct height of rough that you'd normally see behind the ball. So this is interesting from 153.
Best lie we've seen, Morley.
Yeah, I've just not seen one pressed against the grass. I'm not quite convinced what this is going to do. I still feel like it might fly on him. And with a back flag pitching on the downslope, it won't take much to go through here.
There's some people out there today.
Oh, amazing. Let's be honest though, you're watching 2 of the hottest properties in world golf. Make no bones about it.
A lot of Danish fans out there as well, isn't there?
There are. There's lots of flags. There's lots of Danish football shirts. Well, it's a great place to come in the winter from Europe, isn't it? Short hop across. Just needs to be careful, but all in all, you want to get past this ridge that runs across the middle of this green.
Looked good, sounded good. Go on, go on, go on. Well, that's going to be tricky from there. Just never jumped. I think he's expecting it. Didn't go.
Slight puzzled look on McIlroy's face here. Doesn't look convinced with this.
Yes, exactly.
133 on the downslope once more, a little bit like the first, but that was first cut. This is centre cut. So he's got the control he needs, so there's no excuses here. Under the hole, maybe just left of this. Prime position for a 3.
Fizzing off the club face, never left the flag like a long putt.
That is McIlroy on song.
Some shot there from Rory now. Svensson, he's aiming left. He's going to try and hit a cut. Hold. Pin on the right. That looks a good line. Go on. Go on. Oh, yeah. What a shot. It's a treat today. Shot making we're seeing.
These devious pin positions as well. They're tricky, tricky. Deliciously wide fairway number 5. Very rarely missed. Perfect. 242 is a good iron for Rosner. They've got to get hold of this. Not a high flighter of the ball.
Oh, that's done well. It's just got to hold on a bit. Anything on that green is a good shot as far as I'm concerned. That's fine.
Cantor to get to -10. And it goes just a couple of moments ago. That's his 4th of the day. So he is at 10 now. And he's on the charge. So we welcome Guy Kennings, the Chief Executive Officer of the DP World Tour, into the commentary box. Good to have you, Guy.
Thanks, Ali.
What a year it's been. I mean, the storylines that we've seen in the New Look season have been remarkable. What's been your favourite, do you think? Or can you have is that like asking you to choose your favourite child?
I mean, it's from our perspective, we started out with global swings and they went brilliantly, but for us the back nine has been so special with, you know, historic events, national opens, watching 2 Spaniards, 2 Koreans going head-to-head, playoffs, 5 playoffs in all 9, and then Wentworth was very special indeed, some of the crowds in Ireland. So yeah, those have gone very well.
From our perspective, the 5 swings as well, and the kind of mini race to Dubai each time round, it added a different element of kind of heightened excitement each week, and I think we see some new stars rising to the top because of it.
Well, that's what we hoped you to see. I mean, that's why we tried to do it. You know, it's about us. We're the global tour, and we wanted to be able to show some of the amazing places we go and the emerging talent. And you're right. You know, you've got players who come from the Challenge Tour who've not only ready to play, but ready to win as well. So that's the plan.
Yes, Svensson. So we saw Rasmus Højgaard. He's got a little work to do left for his par there, back at 3.
God, it was a big mound he had to come over, wasn't it? Judged it pretty well.
Let's get down to the 4th. There's Rosner. Unlikely, but still a chance to extend from the top.
Par on this hole's fine.
Yeah, it's been a good steady start for him.
Very good start. You offered him a 3 on the tee, he'd snapped your hand off. Off the left here. Big time off the left. Great view of that, isn't it? It's a worm-eyed view, that.
It'll be a short fire par for Antoine Rosner. Talk to us about, the importance of, as we see Rasmus Højgaard here trying to save his for of a Rory McIlroy this year, and his performance on the DP World Tour and support of it.
I mean, Rory makes any tournament he's in a better tournament. What he does inside the ropes is pretty extraordinary, but what he does outside the ropes as well, he's got the X factor, and he's played so many times for us. He's been very committed. He always competes. I mean, he won in Dubai earlier and he's there. He's competed in all the other events, and he's about to, hopefully, if all goes well this afternoon, he will make history, and it really is history. 6 times puts him on the same number as Seve. And makes him one of the absolute great European players.
Not quite as many as your pal Monty, though.
Well, as you know, I wasn't sure that many people would be talking about someone chasing down 8, but you know what? Monty will be watching with interest, I'd imagine.
Currently 3 back by the end of day, might be 2 back of that mark, which is 8. Has a chance to tie the lead here, though. Rory McIlroy.
Nearest to the pin so far. As far as a birdie chance has gone, I can't imagine anyone's missed any shorter than this. Perfect angle as well, Jamie.
Yeah, just a little bit off the right for Rory. He's got some tough competition on the top of this leaderboard. Well done, Rory. Back to back. Come on, boy. Tie for the lead.
God, those 2 tee shots he's hit up, the second and the third, it's just ridiculous. Little short iron in now, you can get at the flag, spin it. Got to get it between the 2 humps in the green, the 2 hogs are back, and he does it just right.
He's played these first 3 holes well all week, actually. 6 under now for the first 3 holes. Just suit his eye.
Guy is just a sensation, isn't he? Oh,
I mean, he is. You look at the players over the years who've, had such a vast impact on the game. I saw originally what Arnie did, the big 3. You've had, Tiger. You've had all of these players who do that, and then you've got, Rory now doing this, and he brings so much to a tournament and a tour.
There it goes for Svensson. So he's within 2. Guy, tell us about the season we have to look forward to ahead. It starts so quickly next week down in Australia. And a couple of tournaments back on the schedule as well for 2025.
Yeah, I mean, 24's been a great season for us. We wanted to build on that for 25. You know, we've kept a lot of what's been the huge success, the formula, but to be able to bring back events in Turkey, in Austria, return the Nedbank to the schedule is exactly what we want. They're big tournaments. They're in important golfing markets, and I think the players have been pleased, and we've had to work to get that done. Be able to announce it this week, but I think it's been pretty well received.
He's looking more decisive for me today, Rory. Yes, okay, he made a bogey at the first, but he looks a man on a mission. 242 to a relatively gentle flag, but such a tough hole. And the wind has arrived. It's picked up like it did yesterday.
Just trying to slide it in a little bit, Rory. Bogeyed it yesterday, but that looks better. That's fantastic.
That is another McIlroy highlight.
It was just exactly what he was trying to do. The right trajectory, a little bit of cut spin, but not too much. Breeze into him. It was a high quality strike.
Yeah, gorgeous, with the wind just slightly off the right, so having to just almost overdo that fade, which seems to come so easy. Talking of things that come easy, Højgaard trying to go shot for shot here.
Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, very good. Just came back at the end there. Pin high, 2 excellent shots here on the 4th.
So Højgaard, one back of McIlroy and Rosner. He too with the chance coming at the par 3. I think they've found their groove now. Safe to say. Guy, before we let you go, tell us about the DP World Tour Championship. Every single year it's their 16th edition, but it seems to somehow get better with every 12 months.
I mean, it's great for us to be back in the UAE. We've been coming here since '89. This event, as you rightly say, 16 years, and the team who work on it, the partners, DP World, Rolex and others, we do everything we can to try and make it better. And I think it is, again, an improvement, and you see it, you hear it from the players, and you hear it from, you know, fans have come out in their numbers. So, yep, no, we're hopeful that they see as an improvement.
Yes, supportive of the schedule being on it so many times, but also of the players so often in between the weeks as well, those that call it home now, as we see Neiman try and get to -11, and a bit of a lackluster effort at that.
Just an iron for Rosner down this wide 5th fairway. We still have to concentrate. Nothing's a given on Championship Sunday. He looks relaxed.
Guy, have you managed to get out and watch any of the golf, or have you been too busy this week? I know it's meetings galore this time of year.
I'm obviously going to claim that I've been working and never left a meeting room all week, but the reality is that I haven't sneaked out too much on the course. I had a look round. Obviously, the championship director took me around to see it all, but I have just stood on the first tee, so I've seen these guys go off. So I've seen just about enough, but hopefully see a bit later on.
It's always a nice touch, isn't it? Especially this time of the season, such a reward it is to make it to the Tour Championship. Missed there for Tyrrell Hatton.
Cantor on the middle tier, needs to get on the back tier here, number 8. Should come back a little, trying. Quality of these greens, look at that grass. Bermuda this week, Paspalum last week. Smooth, smooth.
2 great courses, Guy, to finish out our season. Yaz Links in here.
I mean, the conditioning of both courses has been extraordinary. Players have been on green carpets, and it's amazing to see. But that's what we want. You know, these are the playoffs. We want to have them, the quality to be there.
They've lived up to the billing, I think it's safe to say. Thanks for coming in onto the comms with us. It's good to have you.
Thank you for having me.
And for all that you do for the DP World Tour. Looks like it's going to be a close one here today. I wonder if it's going to come right down to the wire like it did 12 months ago when Rasmus Højgaard's twin took it all here at the DP World Tour Championship. He's trailing by 1, Antoine Rosner and Rory McIlroy. Our race to Dubai, number 1. Who, without question now, will go on to win his 6th later on today. Tristan Lawrence out there over par through his first 9 holes. He was the only man that could catch him, rob him of it in his last round of the year. Look at the ball placements here down the 4th. It is the hardest hole on the golf course this week, just to put both of those shots into perspective. Those statistics courtesy of Fortinet.
Yeah, that shows the quality, doesn't it? Quite incredible. Both got great chances. Uyghur is sort of almost fighting the grain left to right early. It's quite a thick patch, actually. It's almost probably where the water collects when they're sprinkled. But still a good chance, nevertheless.
To join the leaders,
that was a good putt, that. He would get it a go, nice speed, without being reckless. This will go down to the wire, this, today. Joint leader, Rosner. Difficult pin on the left. Will he take it on? Well, see the breeze getting up there as well. He can't be left to that pin. He knew that. Maybe he's between clubs.
Just want to see Rory maybe give an extra half a ball a break on this from left to right. I just think it might do a little bit more than it appears. As you play this hole, that bank on the right definitely always influences the ball, and he's definitely coming across the grain from a different angle here, so left to right. It's a feely one.
That was all sorts of right for Rory. And he's to 14 under par now.
3 birdies in a row, and when he's got that fade with his iron shots, he's a dangerous man. It's always slightly more tricky for him. That was a glorious iron shot. 2 glorious iron shots, 3 glorious iron shots in a row.
Speaking of danger man, good to welcome Dom Hollier into the commentary box for the first time today.
We don't quite know how to take that. The danger man. Very much enjoying what we're seeing in the early stages of this final round of the season on the DP World Tour. Nice move today from Jesper Svensson to the par 3 6th over the water. This is Tyrrell Hatton.
178 to a tight pin on the left, but he's got to go at every pin. Hatton. Pretty good.
I always think this pin's a sucker's pin. There's such a lot to go wrong if you try and draw it in there. The margin of error is so little.
Safely in. Good par for Rasmus.
Well, it could be interesting, couldn't it, in terms of the race for that top card for the PGA Tour at the moment. It is going the way of Rasmus Højgaard from Tristan Lawrence. Rosner would be eligible for dual membership. Paul Waring, we know, wrapped it up last week. Jesper Svensson, they are the top 5. Then it's Nicholas Norgard, Manacero, Ollison, Rikuya Hoshino, and at the moment the last man in is Tom McKibben, but they are lining up behind him. Laurie Cantor has made an excellent start. Jordan Smith is not out of it yet either. So much on the line today.
Yeah, including a $3 million first prize. Often gets overlooked. That'll buy a few Christmas presents.
There's a huge bonus pool as well, isn't there, Ken, to be shared out by the top 10 on the Race to Dubai rankings. Let's go out to 9 and Cantor.
499 up the hill. Is he going left? There's some thick stuff. There's some thick stuff there. He's in it. Just don't get a lie in the rough. It just nestles down, so it sits on top and then just disappears.
300 yards to a bunker that sits in the middle of the fairway, so just an iron for Rory. Wind behind, number 5.
Yeah, perfect layout for Rory. Took him a couple of days to work out the irons of club. Similar sort of distance it should be for Højgaard.
Yeah, it's one of those tees you get on, you just think, well, just knock one up there anyway because it's so wide, but you still got to concentrate and try and leave yourself a nice yardage for this tight pin. A second uphill, down breeze. We'll see where the flag is in a second. See where it is, just in the corner of the screen on the right. It's a snorter.
Up to the green. Nico.
Yeah, this is difficult to pace. And the last end is very subtle to read. Like everything will point to maybe a little bit of left to right at the end, but it's so fine and it shines around the hole. Poof. It was just right to left all the way. He's just as confused as I am.
Yeah, sometimes you see the shine, you think, well, how do I stop it? Just a bit shy there.
Neiman from the back of the 6th green for a birdie, for a 2. It's old diddly squat so far.
1 birdie, 1 bogey today for the Chilean Joaquin Neiman. So 4 behind McIlroy, who looks to have a focus out there. No surprise, he came into the week knowing that it was game on, that Tristan Lawrence could still catch him, and the game plan was to win both the DP World Tour Championship, and then of course that would lead to another race to Dubai. Here we go again with Rosner.
Like, I don't think I was clear enough. Like, it's around the hole that it should want to go a little right or hold its line. You know, for what I could see from the distance, the first part of that putt was definitely right to left. I mean, keep in mind, he still has to look at that shiny bit of grass coming from the short side of the hole, which is never super comfortable.
Very good putt, that. Pros putt, that. Take some nerve, you've got to keep still. Breathe. Trust yourself. All those big words.
Yes. Hatton. Double breaker, slightly double breaking, but a par. He does like to whack them in, doesn't he?
I think he's playing games with us now on these little ones. Svensson. This for par. He rams that in.
You see all his putts in a nice pace today. There's a bit of, when you get grainy greens and you dribble them at the hole side, they easily drift off, but with a bit of pace, just makes the hole play a little wider from short range.
There is Tom McKibbin at the par 5 7th.
All pars on his card so far for McKibbin. Get up the slope, get up the slope. It has done. It's a long putt, but it's a lot easier when you're on the right level.
I'm sure he'll have an overall picture of what he needs to do out there today to guarantee that PGA Tour card. Let's go back down the 5th.
Just got a glimpse of where the flag is cut. It looks a bit tricky from down here on the fairway, Anthony.
Yes, it is, isn't it? It's a tiny little section. Just a couple of the crowd just disturbing Rory from behind the green. Ready to go now. Ball just slightly below, but not much. Just got to be mindful here, not overdoing this, missing this low. Just some sort of gap wedge, really, just trying to get this floating down breeze.
Very nice, McIlroy. He's in full control at the moment. That blip on the first is a long forgotten memory.
Højgaard.
Yes, you know we're always happy when he starts flicking the club before he puts it back in the bag. It's a funny thing. Clearly enjoying this. Same sort of thing for Højgaard, but they've got a marker in there tight already to play from. It's not that easy actually to get this close. All you can see is the sand playing up the hill.
Good reply from the young Dane. He'd be loving this, playing with Rory. Be loving it.
Great chance to see where your game's at, isn't it? Over to 6, Svensson.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can really get anywhere near this pin on 6 unless you just pull it a little bit.
That's the toughest hole on the course at the moment, and Laurie Cantor coming out of the rough from 183. David Howell's back with us.
Yeah, up the hill, pin at the back today. Has he got a line, a route? Not really, but he's managed to hack that up there onto the putting surface. So 2 putts there will close out his 9 very nicely.
178 today, 6. I think Rosner would have looked into Svensson's bag to see what he hit. I think it's at 8 iron. The wind died down a little. Anywhere 20 feet right is where the guys will be looking at, but this is further right and long.
Yeah, 2 in a row he's just come out of there. He's just bailed out, and that is some putt. That's the problem when you bail out that much. Got about a 30-yard putt.
Yeah, that's as long as it could be. Get that down in 2 and then recommit to everything else. Wallace.
Just about enough. So that started to turn the ship around. Poor start for Matt, 2 over through the first 3 holes. Started the week 14th, projected at 14th in the Race to Dubai rankings. Once again, those PGA Tour cards and dual membership at the moment. Rosner, Højgaard and Svensson will have a chance to play stateside next year. Laurie Cantor, the man just on the outside looking in. Tom McKibben is just ahead of him. Waring and Hoshino. Such a tight finish last year, wasn't it? And Torbjørn Olesen also heading back. Remember, he got his card last year through the Race to Dubai rankings. Actually lost it and now could get it again. Looking down over the 5th green, it's going to be Rasmus Højgaard first to putt for birdie.
Yeah, just gently right to left all the way, Dom. It's a quick one. At no point is it going to stop. It's sort of downhill all the way. So it's one to be mindful of, but it will break. There really isn't anywhere on this green you would say was a good leave. It's so severe, this slope.
Early bobble. Took the pace out of it to start with. It's going to be a disappointing par 4.
Same sort of thing really for McIlroy, but coming from the other side, so left to right, but the hole's almost just sitting almost a little bit more left to right, so that's not dissimilar to the 4th. So in my mind, you just want to give this a little more. All it's doing is dropping right at the end.
He has a chance to sort of sail off into the sunset here, doesn't he, McIlroy, early on here, if he holds this. Tough 2 putt coming up for Rosner. Got to stay in the present in golf, though. I'm getting too far ahead. Come on, get back to this putt. Yeah, he needs a reset. He's not quite sure.
Yeah, wind's picked up a bit, actually.
That's a good sign for me. It means he's not going to hit until he's absolutely ready.
He's just got the shadow with him, that's the thing, on his aim point, David.
He's got another one. 4 in a row for McIlroy as he moves 2 clear of Antoine Rosner at the top of the leaderboard. 6 putts only through the first 5 holes for Rory. It's a poor start.
Yeah, got this all wrong. The one mistake that he couldn't, which was leaving it short.
You're going to make mistakes, but then he booms one down a second. 7-iron. Quite incredible. Draws it into this left-hand pin. A thing of beauty.
Couldn't hole for eagle, but it was a very easy birdie there for McIlroy. So an immediate bounce back onto 3.
Huge drive down the third, just a sand wedge in hand from 1-3-3, and he stuck it well, almost stone dead. He doesn't miss those very often, and he wouldn't miss that one.
242 yards this 4th hole. He bogeyed it yesterday, McIlroy. Wind's getting up again, but what a shot. Just brilliant. Right over it, pitch exactly where he wanted to, feeds into the pin.
Well, that was 3 in a row, and then just a few moments ago, into the 5th.
Much talked about his wedge game. Seems to be on song today. We've seen a draw, a fade, wedges going close. Brilliance from McIlroy.
Okay, Rosner from the left. Well, it's a big ask to get it within 4 feet, really. Probably about 100 foot of putt there.
All pass to this point for Tom McKibben. Can he break the run here at 7? This for eagle, settle. Should be good enough for his first birdie today, Tom McKibben, as he edges closer to the PGA Tour card.
Svensson had the teach off of Rosner. Should be aiming a lot higher, and he is. That's nicely laid stone dead for the Swede.
So how aggressive will McIlroy be with this tee shot?
Par putt for Rosner. It's gone a bit by as well. They're not easy on a Sunday. He's playing under par this hole, just 6 birdies on it.
So McIlroy back on the tee ahead by 3 now.
Which should answer your question as to how aggressive he will be. 25 feet right, middle of the green. Take your medicine, maybe it drops in for the 2.
Yeah, 178, I'd have nothing to do with this. I really wouldn't. Wind is just sort of quartering a little bit more. It's been into in the past. Pick your battles, a par 5 coming up.
TV tower all day long, isn't it? Yeah, exactly there. Very good.
Yeah, he's basically hold that to his own target, I think. A lovely shot.
all the way up to the 18th, and hopefully the final putt this season for Matteo Manassero. What a lovely, lovely story it's been. And it's happened to a nice guy as well, Manassero. The comeback victory down in South Africa. He is going to secure one of those PGA Tour cards in all likelihood as well. And you think where he was, outside the top 1,300 in the world about 2 years ago. It was a terrible decline. Højgaard over the water at 6.
More aggressive line. McIlroy's laid down the gauntlet. They've realised they're going to have to play aggressively to the very end to catch this man.
Yep, McIlroy very much in charge at the moment. The only caveat would be the way he started on Friday, wouldn't it? Where he got off to a storming start, 3 birdies in the first 4 and just struggled a little bit over the back 9. Pot 1 to Svensson.
Whoosh. Looks a little anxious, just needs to be on the fairway. Oh, the first cut's fine, that's fine.
On a launch pad as well, which might be helpful up the hill to the green as we look at Canter up and over the brow on 9. 3 grain changes for his birdie. So a stellar front 9 so far. Maybe he's enjoying himself on the greens today.
That was a lovely touch, wasn't it? Neiman.
Through the green at the 7th. That's got to slow down. Slow down. Okay. 1 birdie, 1 bogey for Neiman.
Back to the tee at 7. This time Rosner.
From 2 in front to 3 behind in 45 minutes. Fairway needed here. And it's held.
You're kidding me.
Don't worry, Antoine. It's all okay.
Pas problème.
Well, this could be for Tyrrell Hatton. This is his 4th shot at the par 5 7th.
It's a good one. That was an awkward spot. Nothing really in his favour. Hold one on the 14th yesterday from no man's land for an unexpected birdie. Best he can do there is a par, however.
Now look where Bob McIntyre's aiming here at 8.
Yeah, a long way away, isn't he? McIntyre. Tracking. Oh. Great putt, McIntyre. Back to back, 3 under par for his round.
Well, there, just in case McIlroy should tumble.
Left to right, down grain for Rory. Nice to see him stay away from a dangerous flag. It's what a great start gives you, a luxury to play the game like you're meant to on a Sunday. With a lead like this, his par 5s are plenty coming home. Perfidi one just needs to be careful here. This is Swift.
Brilliant putt. I thought that was it. I think he did. He's on song today. Going to take some stopping.
You're absolutely right, Spency. And that's going to be the first par today for McIlroy. Here's Tom McKibbin at the 8th. Once again in the fairway. He's a good driver of the ball, isn't he?
Something on a little awry there, maybe looking for a fade and got the draw. A bit of extra distance created. That won't be an easy up and down.
Neiman, this group of Neiman and Hatton have just sort of wandering around with pars, and there's another one not getting involved.
2-6 once again, and this time it is Rasmus Højgaard.
Maybe a hair right to left early, then very much straightening. Has he learnt anything off Rory's? It does help if you've got someone holding putts and looking confident you can feed off it. But also quite slippery.
Also a very good putt, but also going to be a 3.
Well, he pipped him in Ireland.
Yes. What was it, 4 birdies in the last 5?
It's an interesting dynamic, that, isn't it?
It will be in Rory's mind, no doubt about that. He's even stated the fact Langasque coming to the end of his year. This for an eagle finish for Roman. Tremendous.
Dropped a shot at 17. It's a round of 69. Projected at 22nd on the race to Dubai. He was 20th coming into the week, so his chances of earning one of those 10 PGA Tour cards look to be doomed.
Par putt for Hatton. And he makes it. Both him and Neiman are even par for their rounds.
Well, they're not particularly upbeat characters, the two of them, so be careful they don't drag each other down into the mire.
That's how it looks at the top. Rory McIlroy trying to win a 4th Gold Star, a 4th Rolex Series title. It is the final Rolex Series event of this year. Rory's going to be back to defend once again the Hero Dubai Desert Classic early next year. Going for 5 Desert Classic titles, would you believe? First things first, though, he would dearly love to climb alongside Severiano Ballesteros and be within touching distance of Colin Montgomery in terms of Race to Dubai's Order of Merits, they used to call them. That's looking back down the par 5 7th hole. There's Jesper Svensson. Nico.
Wow, Svensson is carrying the perfect club for this, coming from the semi-rough. It's like a super strong high chop with that 7 wood he's got. He's got little rails under it too, which is perfect.
Could well be an awkward one there. Up and over the brow fringe in play, then lightning fast.
Well, I'm going to drop the ball here, so I'm not going to...
Okay, what's this tee back doing here?
Oh, that's my nearest point.
Yeah, so I'm saying your stance is clear of it. Your swing is, yeah.
I think that was my first question.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Okay, so, and then 1 club length here.
Yeah, I got it.
A little bit of ground under repair, easily sorted. They did have a bit of salt contamination, didn't they? And some flooding last April. They had terrible storms here.
Canter going along really well. He's just outside the PGA Tour cards and needs a great back 9. He might get it. And 32.
Over the back of 8, Tom McKibben.
No, he's gone high, avoided the sprinklers, and then it's so fast. I'd say that's quite well done from a very awkward position.
Back to 7, this time Rosner having taken his drop.
Enlighten me, guys, is that an iron?
It is.
Well, then if that's that 2 iron, which is probably his favorite club in the bag, this is going one place. He's going to try to chase this up the left-hand side. Like, if you want to find that pin on the right-hand side, which is extremely difficult, it needs to come high and soft, but with that club, that's going to chase once it gets on the green.
Oh, it's an excellent long iron. Can't really do anything else. Yeah, will it hold? Yes. It's an excellent comeback after the
3 putts on the previous green.
The reflection off the water, there is Rory McIlroy on the tee at the par 5 7th.
Yes, and even that's probably pretty good. Driver flushes it up to this point. We've had the odd 1 or 2 go left, but no sign as yet. Helping breeze, so this should stay in the air for quite some time.
What a golf swing. What a move with his hips and the top. That's where the power comes from, the legs and the back. So strong now. Quite incredible. Copy that, kids. If you can.
Yeah. You're a fan, Jamie.
Aren't we all?
How could you not? Works so hard as well. That's what I love. You see him on the range. He's focused on every shot, as is this man. And there's 2 of these. There's one watching this afternoon.
Just the first cut. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for Rasmus Højgaard. Rory McIlroy sat down with Tim Barter earlier this week, talked about winning a race to Dubai, a chance to create a little bit of history.
Seve is the sort of godfather of European golf. You know, to equal a record like that and put my name alongside his is amazing. When I got my tour card in 2007, like, I didn't have any of these goals or these aspirations, and I wanted to keep my card for the next year. You know, I'm now talking about trying to get the Monty's record of 8, and I mean, I'm incredibly grateful that I have these opportunities, and I'm very proud of the career that I've had, and I don't want to stop anytime soon. I sit here and I'm proud of what I've done this year, but then on the other hand, I sit here and I'm disappointed because of the ones I've let get away.
For eagle at the last and a playoff. So close.
I feel like there's been way more positives this year than negatives, and I'm sitting here with a chance to win my 6th race to Dubai. You know, I'm still one of the top players in the world. Did I get that major that I really wanted this year? No, I didn't. But I still think, you know, my body of work over the course of the season, I'm very proud of.
The chance to finish the year on a high note is what he told us yesterday. There you go. Trying to tie Ballesteros with 6th race to Dubai titles and climb within 2 of Monty. But I think the remarkable thing about Rory is how he's put this season's disappointments apparently behind him.
Unbelievable. What happened to him at Pinehurst with DeChambeau? Everyone was saying it's taking forever to get over it. He's reset, he's come back stronger. It's quite amazing. All pro golfers have that in them. You've got to keep resetting, and you're going to get disappointments, but that was a tough one.
Yeah, it was. It was almost like a humbling piece there, listening him talk about, you know, just trying to keep your card in 2007, and he's done that and some over the course of the next 17 years. But doesn't take anything for granted.
Well, the Irish Open, Rasmus chipped in twice. What can you do? You can't do anything about things like that.
Missed chance there for Laurie Cantor. We will go to 7. And Antoine Rosner from the back of the green, Nico.
Yeah, it's not easy to judge. It's just the speed is going to be the major factor in this. It's going to move a little bit right to left early and then maybe holding up at the end. If he gets this with his, I'd say within 5 feet, it's actually a very good result. Up the hill and then shiny at the end.
Yeah, it's quite some gradient to negotiate at the end of that putt, which is never easy from that range. He'll have one of those for his birdie.
McKibben, par putt now at 8 for the young Northern Irishman.
Well, the mistake was going through the green. You can't do it at 8. You just can't do it. And he's on the edge of his PGA Tour card. Every shot matters.
Ahead, or back down this hole, I should say, to Neiman.
Well, that's the place to be. That was what Tom was looking for and couldn't find, so much better from the Chilean. This chip proved to be just as awkward as we feared for Svensson. You'd have to think a hair of right to left.
Did it? I thought the same.
So did he.
Yeah, that felt like a bogey to him on with his length. Still 1 under par, going along nicely.
Well, it's a devilish pin position, isn't it? I mean, you can't get close to it, so it's a case of trying to find a good spot to get down in 2 from, whether that be the back of the green or elsewhere.
Little weight back down the fairway for McIlroy and Højgaard, because Antoine Rosner still has some business to finish here. This is a birdie putt for Antoine. Remember, dropped a shot at 6.
Playing for a lot, isn't he, today? It really is. PGA Tour card and points Ryder Cup and trying to win this great tournament. Good putt. Well done. Rosner goes into second spot.
He was also really disappointed last year, Jamie, to miss out on an open spot. He finished just outside top 30 in the rankings.
Well, this pin position's an easy one from the fairway, but anything but from here. Driver off the tee, which was aggressive.
Go.
Oh, no, and a sprinkler in his way.
Here we go then. It's going to be Rasmus to play first into the 7th.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the advantage of being on the upslope like McIlroy, just in the low 250s. So a little bit of acceptance here, Dom. He's going to run this past the flag. This is all about getting this up on top.
Certainly high enough. Just long enough. It's going to be some putt.
Yes, that's going to be an interesting one. As I mentioned on the upslope for Rory, 223. So if he can get the club right on with the flight he possesses, believe it or not, I think he can almost have a go at this. Helping breeze as well. This should be coming down from the clouds.
Not sure David Copperfield could get this close.
Well, I've been Rory'd once already yesterday. I'm not going to go with any predictions today. Well, you don't see many fats from Rory, do you?
It's a poor one, and he knows it as well.
Well, talking of David Copperfield, he'll need a magic touch to get up and down in 2 from there.
Yeah, it's easy now. You've got to get past this pin, haven't you? You knew that.
Middle down the right half. The tee shot on 6 might have done Antoine, well, it hasn't done him a favour, it cost him a shot, but he bailed out. And I think he probably said to himself, just don't do that again. If you're going to make a mistake, make the mistake committing.
Finish your swing.
Exactly. You've just got to beat the best player in the world. Playing well, you're going to have to play your best, your very best golf.
Up to the green at 8, and Neiman with another chance. Putter's been a little bit cold so far today. In fact, was yesterday as well. And that's a little bit of a wide.
Well, no drop. So a tricky one down the marble staircase here. Gravity will do it once it lands. It's a horrible bounce. You'd have to say overly aggressive with the second. It was oh so close to being brilliant. And it might well cost him a shot.
Yeah, he's not got a lot of wriggle room, has he, David, really, in terms of that dual membership.
Yeah, driver off the tee there, showing that he is going all out aggression today.
Svensson unleashing on the 8th. Big bunker down the left-hand side. Not in play. However, that is horrid. Doesn't need to go over that, really.
To 9 and Bob McIntyre.
Par putt, unfortunately for Bob, which he can't find. So once he found one on 8, he's given it straight back on 9.
First drop shot today for the Genesis Scottish Open champion. He's back to 9 under, 6 off the lead. Here is Cantor for par at 11.
Needs to move forward from this position, not backwards. Oh, and it's well, a frustrating putt. Apologies for the language. It's understandable. Career changing last 8 holes facing Laurie Cantor, and he's fuming with the South to drop a shot on what is an easy hole.
Yeah, it takes a lot to get him angry, but he is frustrated there.
Yeah, he's in a sort of a weedy patch, so incredibly difficult. No angle as well. Needs to jam this into the hill, but I think this is slightly easier than if it would have been in the deep down in the Bermuda. So it's a small chance of getting this inside 10 feet.
Oh, he's done that. Wonderful shot from Rory, that. Really good. Used the bank beautifully. I think he had a nice lie there. Come out just right.
David Copperfield?
Possibly. David would hold it. Good enough though.
Always keeps that left wrist very firm. Glove facing the sky when he goes through the ball with the pitches.
Third shot for McKibben. Pin at the back. He can fly it all the way here. And he has. Good shot. Chance for his par. Nervy stuff out there for many of the players in this championship.
Yeah, it's like a head-for-head matchup at the moment. Cantor versus McKibben. They don't know it, but we can, watching.
Equal chance for Rasmus on a very similar line, actually, to Rory's chip. Almost having to use the camber slightly here up the top side on the right side. Don't think he was expecting Rory's chip. That was something special.
Does he have to flirt with the fringe here, Wally?
Very much so. Right on the edge.
And it's a putt of the highest quality. Take it into the fringe and trust the pace. It's by no means easy.
A flag that should suit him from this distance, Rosner, but he's come out of a few. Commit. Has he got it? No, he hasn't. Oh, well, that's a poor strike, and he's left himself another horrible putt.
Yeah, I need some words of encouragement from James Nelson, his caddy.
Something like hit it closer, boss. Something like that.
Let's just go for it. Let's go for broke, boss. Nothing to lose.
McIlroy for 5 birdies in 6 holes to get it to 16 under par and move 3 clear of Antoine Rosner.
Just got a little bit on this, hasn't it? Just feel like the ball could get away from you on the right. David Howe said earlier, and he's one of the best putters there's ever been on the DP World Tour. If you're not quite sure, step away, start again. Great advice.
Well, from one good putter to another, Jamie, you were absolutely spot on there. That did indeed move across the hole from left to right.
You can't read them all. They're just those sort of greens, and he tried to get it left, but it just went, didn't it, on the grain and the slope.
He knows this one's inside right.
A rather disappointing par after that thumping drive from McIlroy.
Little gentle encouragement for the chasing pack, one of whom is Svensson. Good angle, but what's the lie? Half grass, half bark. And it's worked out quite beautifully for him. He won't be on the correct plateau, but from there, he'll be delighted.
Well, Tom McKibben. This to go at 36, level par. Yeah, that's a good putt. That's a really good putt. He's going to be feeling it.
Huge, especially having dropped a shot at 8 as well. Højgaard, he gets to 13 under alongside Antoine Rosner, so just 2 behind.
So much jeopardy in play for so many players. It's a fascinating watch. Open Championship spots in play, PGA Tour, dual cards, order of merit.
Yeah, again, I mean, he just leaves himself so much work, Rosner. And this is slow up the hill, and the last bit is going to come off that shoulder on the right-hand side. And then everything's uphill, but once you get past the hole, the ball will keep its momentum. So again, pace is key.
On you come. Oh, that's a tremendous putt for me. It was bang on line as well. I just settled him down a touch once more.
9th hole, long par 4. Up the hill, back towards the clubhouse. Neiman with not much club. It's a huge drive to a back pin. Oh, how's your luck?
Terrible.
How's your luck?
Absolutely terrible.
Oh dear.
And then we see a smile.
So the holes in red are playing under par, the ones in black are playing over their par, and 18 at the moment, playing bang on. It's par of 5, the Fortinet stats for you. You can find out more about each and every hole on our website at dpworldtour.com. As McIlroy and Højgaard step on to the 8th.
And prime example, 8 and 9, where length is a premium, and Rasmus has plenty. Should be looking down the left half.
The danger is running out. Yeah, they're running out. Yeah, that's just, yeah, too much. I hope Rory doesn't hit driver. He's thinking about it. Must be 3 wood. Max.
I'm not going to say the wind has switched, but at the minute I'm standing here, it's helping. It shouldn't be. It should be straight in.
3 wood, Anthony, for,
yeah,
or some kind of wood. Might be as 5, but you'd think 3.
Yeah, it should be 3, shouldn't it? I mean, it's no way it's changed, unless it's just deceiving me. It's not hard.
Well, Svensson hit it through the fairway just before Anthony as well.
Yeah. It's proper warm out here. The ball must be going miles. Yeah, still helping out of the right for some reason. That's completely where it shouldn't be. I'll keep an eye on that.
We flew this 300 yards off the first tee. That's a strange camera angle. That's absolutely spot on. Short grass for McIlroy.
Yeah, some potential problems for Højgaard.
Well, you see that club face? It did not budge. Right out of the middle.
10th hole. McIntyre for birdie. Burns the hole. Good try.
Back to 8, playing with Rosner. He's had a little teach on this one. Jesper Svensson.
And he might have just got a little carried away. Work to be done for his part. 4 behind. McIlroy can't afford to drop one.
It's fairway for Rory Cantor at 12.
Yeah, the pin's tight left as well. There's nothing in his favour here. Coming out of the rough. Yeah, not a lot he could do really. Found the back edge. That's a pin you have to attack from the fairway. Simple as that.
Definitely a man on a mission. Who's Cantor? Svensson. He's seen it come past the hole, so he knows the line. But no. An early rise told us it was going to be a 3-putt bogey.
Second drop shot today for Svensson. Back to 10 under par. Matt Wallace looking to move in the other direction. Poor start from him today. 2 over through 3, but he's birdied the last 3 holes in a row.
He's a tiger, isn't he? He is a tiger. He knows every shot counts for that Ryder Cup quest that he's on. Different attitude as well. It's great to see. More accepting.
He birdied every hole last year on the back 9 on Sunday.
Saturday.
It was Saturday, was it? And he started with 2 on the back 9 on this wonderful Sunday afternoon. Rosner just tapping in for his par.
I wonder if there'll be a moment where it's kind of going to hit Antoine Rosner out there today. Whether he looks up at a leaderboard and tries to make some calculations. Probably best not to.
Just keep your head down, or if anything, look at one score, and that's the leading score. Chase McIlroy. Just keep chasing.
Well, long putt for Rory Cantor. Just trying to 2-putt, really. Steady, 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 steady. Yeah, well, got another putt for par. It's just going the wrong way for Rory at the moment. He knows it.
Still been an excellent season, hasn't it? He's got that breakthrough victory, became a dad for the 2nd time as well. Lots to celebrate about 2024, but yes, a bogey at 11, in trouble again at 12, not going his way. It is going the way of Rory McIlroy. Despite that missed birdie putt, Tom McKibben still on course for a PGA Tour card. Rikuya Hoshino, currently the man on the fringe, the man just on the inside looking out. Now, after hitting the flag at 9, this is a par putt for Joaquin Niemann, and that is a rather cruel bogey.
It's a cruel game.
There's a speck of mud under this ball, right where Rory's hitting this from 197. So I think he needs to get lucky here with the flight, because it might get affected by this. It's a narrow target.
High and drawing. Right slap bang in the middle of the green. 2 in front, that's just fine from there. Haven't got to attack every hole, that's the art of this game. Find your moments to be aggressive, sometimes not to be.
Now Svensson with a driver on 9. Rosner just put that right bunker into play. I think his ball got out. You can go a long way today on 9.
Uh-oh.
Oh, almost had me.
All getting a bit loose all of a sudden.
Yes, the double cross, aiming for the fade and getting the opposite. Just shunned a shot at the last as well.
In the wood chips, David, and he lies good actually, but there is a lump of chip on the left side of the ball, which I think is going to make contact with the head just before impact. But overall, this is lying well considering where it is.
Right, how's it come out? Sounded all right. Brilliant. Hey. Højgaard, he wasn't quite sure, but it came out with spin. It pitched past the flag.
This was just a little bit special. Right over the flag with spin. It's going to come down to fine margins. A birdie from that lie might just be the difference. But McIlroy is still in the driving seat, remember.
Well, remember, brother Nikolai's name is already on the DP World Tour Championship trophy. They talked about it earlier this week. They said they'd quite like to keep it in the family. And is still very much on. More from Janie Spence and myself, Dom Holly, a little later. But joining David Howell is going to be Ken Brown and Ali Whittaker.
Looking forward to the next hour ahead. Thanks, Dom. As we go down to Laurie Cantor. Trying to save his par here at the 12th.
Well, he needs to calm down. He's got a little bit hot under the collar. 2 bogeys in a row. He could at least afford them. Time for Max Smith, his caddy, to put an arm around the shoulder and say, now, let's play the best 6 holes of our life.
Caddies are going to have a very important job today, aren't they? The psychology of a final round down the hill for McKibben. Just a little shy. Should be a par nonetheless, down to the 18th with Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, and a good view of what the leaders may face, putting from the front of this green, up and over the ridge. Super fast at the end. Oh, so wonderful. Final long-range putt from Fleetwood.
A couple of grain changes, left to right. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference because he's coming up that slope, so it's not overly quick, but it is left to right and straight in for Rory. He's playing well, really well. Seems pretty controlled at the minute.
Yeah, that's a good putt. It was never going to be easy to lay dead. In control of this tournament, but it's not the first time this year that he's been in control, and sometimes, on occasion, he hasn't closed the deal.
It's going to be a nervy afternoon for Torbjorn Olesen. He's projected to finish at 15th on the race to Dubai after he got one of those 10 cards at this time last year. Round of 70 for him today. Good back nine too. Made the turn 2 over. 4 birdies on the way in.
Yes, that might be the back nine of his year.
Doing less, I think, than it looks for Rasmus. Be a temptation to overdo the right to left on this. It's pretty much where everyone walks off as well, so sometimes they're the hardest to get them rolling early.
He thought it was going to turn, but it's absolutely dead straight. The grain on this green swishes here and swishes there. It's not easy to read.
Stand still, please.
There's a look at the grain on the green. It gives you an idea of the shiny bits and the dark bits, how it's a bit of a patchwork quilt.
It'd be one thing for Rasmus to steal the Irish Open from the clutches of McIlroy as he did earlier this year. This time he's looking him in the eye. An enticing prospect for the young Dane. McIlroy trying to hold him off with his par putt.
Which he does. They both make par at the 8th. Head for the difficult 9th coming next. McIlroy still with a 2-shot lead over his playing partner and this man, Antoine Rosner, who's up ahead.
Ball below feet. Really easy for the hosel to get caught up. Well, it was a layup, really. It's like wide for this penultimate pairing. Rosner down the right, Svensson left.
To Cantor. He's on the 13th, par 3. Another tight pin. And there's a little bluff at the front of this green which you've got to carry, which he did by about 18 inches, and you can see how difficult it is to hold it by the flag. 183 yards, but a tricky one.
Down 9, the hardest hole on the golf course.
No real angle here. This is one that's gone 80 yards. All that strength that Svensson possesses, still not able to muscle that one out of the Bermuda.
It's proved costly, a missed fairway to end out the front 9 this week. This for birdie for Bob McIntyre to draw up alongside Jesper Svensson at 10 under par. I hear it could be for par. Either way, we'll update you.
Bunkers left and right, but they're not the issue. It's all about finding the fairway.
It's like a couple of heavyweight boxers off the tee, isn't it? Absolutely boom fest.
Once again, nice and quiet, please.
He's not short of boom, McIlroy. As we take a look at our Fortinet statistics, it is the hardest hole on the golf course today. Just the lone birdie that came from Matt Wallace.
Should be. Well, he likes to peel it nowadays, left to right. I don't know, maybe he might draw this. It feels like a draw when you stand on this 9th tee.
.365 down the second. Højgaard managed to boom it, and that one is in that heavy Bermuda rough down the left.
Particularly dense down there where the water's drained off. It's a bit greener, a bit lusher. It'd be like playing out of heather, that.
Yeah, we saw from Svensson in, well, further left, and was only able to move it to here. Old heave for his 3rd, and that's wants to just settle down, otherwise it's going to leave an awkward angle for his 4th. So a little move backwards for the big tall Swede. Double breaker here for Cantor, I fancy. Should just come back from the right at the end. Not that much though.
Busy, isn't he? He's always sort of up to something, a bit of twitching and twirling. Sounded nice from Rosner. Oh. Needed another, well, 3 yards of carry on that line. You get out of position off the tee here. It's not all bread and honey.
Easy pin position from the fairway. Patton, however, coming from the best side if you are going to be in the rough. And takes full advantage. Oh, it's a tremendous second from Tyrrell.
Matt Wallace has had problems off the 12th tee, as he did yesterday. His third. Oh, that's a crowd pleaser if ever I saw one. Green above him, can't see the bottom of the flag, landing on a slight downslope. That was a tremendous shot. A huff and a puff, but you're going to make a par.
Do you? He didn't on the back nine on Saturday last year. Birdied every single one. Been on a bit of a run from 8 through 11 as well today, Wallace, down to Svensson.
Yeah, these guys are making a little bit of a mess on 9. I mean, both players, massive par putts. Svensson's got a huge shoulder to deal with. 2 putts here would be 9 out of 10, actually.
So a little work to do. Still for the 5 of Svensson to Hoshino. We hear he was went off the tee at 17, I'm afraid. So this for double. How much will that cost him at day's end?
Nervy moments because that pin couldn't be further away from the water.
Still currently within the all-important top 10 for those US bound next year. Could use a birdie down the last though. It's going to be such a fine margin. We saw that. Now last edition, now Rosner.
Yeah, the odds of making this, I'd say 1 out of 150. And the odds of 3-putting that, probably 1 out of 10. So not easy for Rosner. About 2-3 feet of break from the left, uphill and gathering a little bit of speed at the end.
I'll have £10 with you that he holds it.
Thank you very much, David.
That was the easiest money you're ever going to earn.
Oh, yeah.
Pay up, David.
It's great to be out of here.
Yeah, lots left on the next for Rosner. Over to Neiman.
Something's got to happen. He's got to have a bit of luck somewhere. Hit it. No, my goodness. You would be... Did have a little skip there, just short of the hole, I have to say, but never had enough pace.
Yeah, it did hit a little spike mark, no doubt about that, but you are allowed to tap them down nowadays. Nice family day out here at the Jumeriah Golf Estates. Thriving community nowadays.
Which includes Tommy Fleetwood, yeah. Down to Rosner for bogey now.
How far short is he, guys? I'm a little bit too far to see this.
13 feet.
Oh, dear. Oof. I mean, it's a shame because everything was going up to plan for Rosner. And then he's just too far away from the holes. And a poor drive here, just, wow. I thought he was a... I mean, when you look at this grouping here with Rosner and Svensson, they have the perfect DNA to take this golf course on. This just hasn't been good enough on this front 9. And 3-putt here for a double would be a massive blow.
A double bogey it is. Goodness me, and in 1 over par 37. That was a poorly played hole. Not a single good shot on it. Got the very worst out of his efforts.
A short chance for Hatton at the 10th. 10 and 11 offered real good chances. It's like a little act, really, isn't it?
Yeah, a boring one.
Both these players struggling. Rosner made a double. What's it going to be for Svensson? It's going to be the same score, I'm afraid.
That makes the job of the final pairing a whole lot easier.
Here are the tee shots up the 9th, uphill. Just depends on Rory's lie. Good tee shot for Højgaard in a perfect spot. What's the news from the left rough?
It's sitting down. It really is. He's looking right. He should be anyway, and I'm not overly convinced he can get the carry. He had the same sort of thing, I think it was on Thursday, and hit it in the right-hand bunker. If this hits green, he's done unbelievable. This is down.
Kudos to the greenkeepers. It's been an interesting test.
Yeah, it's particularly thick down there. Look at it on the top of his shoes, but it's dense, vengeful.
But very much the right play. That right-hand bunker was the spot. Huge tee shot from Højgaard. Mid 130s.
Bang on line with the pin. Okay.
Could be a big moment here, Anthony.
Yeah, absolutely. He's not going away. It's when you have the firepower, it can make all the difference. Off the upslope, just a fraction. Wind in out of the left.
Quality, 2 lovely shots, massive tee shot. And a delightful little short iron, just not taking any risks.
.361 yards, Ken. The drive, it's uphill.
It's uphill, yes. Not much run. Actually, it did run well.
It's warm and it was a down breeze, but anyway, we'll move forward to the 12th and McIntyre.
Was a par down 11, by the way.
I thought I didn't have it when I saw you in.
This is one to just make a par on, or maybe get a bonus long putt. That is really tucked away, that pin position.
McKibben, card chasing. This for his par. Done. That's a couple of nice ones he's holding in a row. Clinging on.
Let's go to 13. We've done 1 million Emirates Skyward miles up for grabs. They'll be hard earned today with the flag. There's Wallace attacks.
Yeah, that's a fine tee shot right over the flag. We won't see too many nestled next to the hole there. Little bluff at the front of the green.
There's a find the fairway hole, this 10th. If you can find the fairway, the pin's only going to be a little wedge away. The flag 14 on 4 from the right, cut sort of between 2 mounds. So that is ideal down the left side, be able to spin it.
Nice clean lie. Big moment this for me, Rory. Not particularly playing 10, 11 that well, so I think this will make a huge difference if he can get this up and down, and this would be difficult. It's a good 40 yards. It's a horrible number. He's got to pitch it far enough to get any help.
Well, I feel like that was a little unlucky. I have to think he's pitched that exactly where he wanted to.
Yeah, just settled a fraction, didn't he? For me, slightly higher trajectory than he wanted, but it looked like it was going to finish a little closer than that.
Well, Wallace just seen Canter. It breaks right to start with. I feel like he wants to get to the right edge of the cup about now.
Oh, couldn't miss, could it? Half a turn and it was in.
From the edge on 11, Nakajima. Pretty straight putt, I think. Narrow straight. It's a cute little pin position. It's just over quite a steep slope from the fairway. You can feed the ball down to it nicely from the rough. You have not a chance.
Had to lay up here at the 14th and Canter. Look where this flag's cut. Oh, what a wonderful shot. In some ways, it's a little easy to lay out way back there and not take any gamble and get to it that way. Because if you miss the green at any other spot around it, it's virtually impossible.
And the tee's up today as well, so you find the fairway. They are tempting you to go at the green. Left is dead.
Cool, two-shot swing coming up here in a second. Right to left for Rasmus. Never easy, though, putting through your shadow. It's pretty quick as well. Just short of pin high, which I think has made this have a little bit more break on this than it actually looks.
Couldn't quite seize the moment.
Good effort, though. Just lacking a tad in pace.
Never ceases to amaze how many sliding door moments are in a final round. That might have been one of them. Up to Hutton at 11.
Yeah, good solid shot from Tyrrell. So 12 feet is what they're all expecting from that range. Other than Tyrrell, who's expecting to hold them all.
This doesn't look easy to read, this one, Anthony.
No, I think having seen that one just miss left, which, I have to be honest, I did think it would do. I think with the grain pushing this right early, I don't think it's as much right to left, but for Rory's sake, hopefully it's given him a little bit of an idea of what it's going to do in the last couple of feet when it's starting to calm down, because it is swift. But once more, also putting through the shadow.
Patchy grain, you could see the way he approached the putt. He was, you know, didn't look like he was assured that he was going to hit the ball on the right line. Bit of indecision, perhaps.
So just when he caught full flow through the 5th, makes a par at 7, makes a bogey at 9. The lead cut to 1 over his playing partner. Now Hatton's birdie chance to get back to level par for his date.
Not sure he's going to help you either.
Back to 10. Right in the heart of the fairway here. Good spot for Jesper Svensson.
Good. Not great. Jesper is the worst start of the leading groups, really. 2 over par for his front 9. Could do with that one. For the birdie then for Canter. Just in the nick of time, perhaps. Restart his charge to the finish line.
Currently in a share of 4th, and that wouldn't be enough. As it stands, 5 holes left ahead for, in fact, of Canter now. He's running out of chances.
Oh, he's not going to leave it short. No. Tiptoed over the little ridge, so easy. 2 yards short of that, and it would have dug straight in. Perfect angle and a yard or so for his birdie.
Might be a good time to look at the leaderboard for Antoine. Remind himself that he's just 3 behind McIlroy as we watch Neiman draw a blank once more.
11 holes played, 22 putts. I think he's 2 putted every green.
Shortly he'll roll that one in. It's 1 over par for the day. Neiman in that big pack at -9. They're 5 back though of McIlroy and 4 back of Højgaard, who are the 2 to catch at the moment, but mainly Rory. He set the tone, but the drop shot that just came at the 9th See how he responds once he makes the move from 9 to 10. Hole that hasn't always gone his way this week. He's bogeyed it 2 days out of 3.
Svensson just came a little bit shy on that wedge shot because it was down the pipe. Big swing off the right. Still a good birdie chance.
It's been a big move up the world rankings. Not the day he wants at the moment. Ended last year 282nd in the world, though, just outside the top 100 at the moment. You think there's more to come in the years ahead of Jesper Svensson. So there they are, up on the green. McIlroy and Rasmus Højgaard, who trails him by 1, will be wandering back down to the tee. Looks like they've made it there.
Looks like driver to me. Both got drivers in hand. Certainly looking right half. Rory hit it right half yesterday. He actually got a lie. They'll be aware of that. The caddies will be as well. So hopefully favouring that side for both players. And so far the wind really hasn't picked up like I thought it might.
Ooh, that's going to be awkward, and it's nestled down.
Interesting stat there, 3.75 for those that have missed it down the right. So obviously more favourable of the two options.
Yeah, it's a softer angle, definitely. It's quite a noisy tee. He's backed off a couple of times this week on this tee, Rory. There's a lot going on. You've got 18 the other side and all the hospitalities and the road. So full concentration needed.
When they clap and cheer almost immediately the ball struck, you know it's pretty darn flush down the middle, and it is. Bogeyed this hole Friday and Saturday. Such an innocuous par 4, this number 10.
Yeah, 345 yards right down the middle. If only. Just once, it would be nice.
It's never going to happen.
All right, Ken.
Bit rough. Another head to the green. Antoine Rosner. Important time for him to make a birdie as well. Just hasn't had it since he was quick out of the gates. This is Hoshino out to the right of 18.
Steady. Oh no, steady. Oh, goodness me. This is a nervy finish. Double bogey on 17.
My word. The last 2 holes could cost him an opportunity for next season in the USA. To McIntyre at 13. Down the hill at the par 3.
Yet to see anyone hold that putt. They're getting closer though.
44 tournaments, it all comes down to this today. And these are the projected standings on the Race to Dubai rankings. And the PGA Tour cards, the top 3 of those are a lock. The rest are up for grabs out there today. Norgard currently safely in. As we look down towards a couple of these bottom names, the likes of Tom McKibben, that of Hoshino, who's going to be par at best. It might be more, though, down the 18th. So we'll have taken a drop from the penalty area. This number 5 now.
His mind will be scrambled. put that down as a very, very good chip in the circumstances. An early 2-footer for a 6 at the last. And a long wait.
His fate's going to be in other people's hands now, Ken.
Yeah, it sure is, and it's such a big thing to get your card on the PGA Tour. But you never know. Got this for around a 72, 2 under currently, the tie for 29th. It's very hard to do all the figures, but bogey at the double bogey at the 17th, and now a bogey at the last 72. Oh, cruel, cruel.
Yes, 5 under par. At one stage early in his day, through 8 holes, he was the hottest man on the course. Sadly, he gave them all back over the last 11 holes.
From one to the other, that dances its way round for Tom McKibben.
It's like sticking the knife in, isn't it? You flick straight over to a person who might take advantage of your hard luck.
This time last year it was Rasmus Højgaard in this position, and to whom we go. Down here at 10, down the right. What's the lie like, Wally?
Down in the grass. It's amazing how they sit down. You would think the ball weighs 5 times what it does, because it just disappears. But actually being under the tree, I don't think it can pop up. It's going to shoot forward. But can he run it up this hill? I think ideally you want to pitch the green, but then it's going to release 50 feet. It's a flag. I'd have nothing to do from here. This is all about getting the start line straight and just trying to get the carry. It's an awkward spot for Højgaard. Now, none of that.
Thankfully he had time to back off. Paul Waring didn't the other day. It's right here at 10-2.
Beggars belief, doesn't it, sometimes? Anyway, he's resettled.
Dropped in front of him, straight up in the air. It was always going to be a bit tricky. Must have misjudged it, but you can see this one. The advantage is just rocking and rolling backwards and forwards.
Shot straight up in the air, didn't it?
Had such a lot of loft on it. I mean, I know it was lying in the ground, but
it looked like one you might want to bumble forward around that front fringe. Wallace, he's on 14 to this tight pin. Pitching wedge in hand. Oh no, and that's not easy. You might have seen Jamie Lane, the caddy, go back and stamp that down a little, or instruct his man to go and do it. It was him that made the mess.
Let's return to Rasmus and his third.
Yeah, this lie's better. This is a completely different animal. He can pitch this all the way. It still will release on him. Yeah, this has gone high, nice and high.
Oh, it's done well, did it? Land softly, just carried the little pimple that's guarding the flag, landed on the flat.
It's looking like classic match play now between these two. Rosner still in the hunt.
Now McIlroy.
Yeah, this is pretty simple. It really is. Lie is good, maybe on a downslope a fraction, but just needs to send this over the ridge. It will stop on him.
Brilliant. Arrow straight. I did well to miss the flag stick, in all honesty. And then leave himself 9 or 10 feet for his birdie.
Got a chance for a 2-shot swing again, just like we did the other way round though at the 9th, as we take a look from overhead here at the back 9. Interesting. Rosner's been much better on the back 9, 6 shots better in fact than McIlroy and Højgaard since they made the turn. in the previous 3 rounds as we go to him now. Down the 11th, second shot.
It's an easy pin for me. Land short, it will propel forward. He's hoiked it left. Just not able to settle into this final round, really, Antoine. He's not finding his best golf at all when he needed it.
Nice tee shot here at the 15th for Canter, but the flag is, as it looks, just over the bunker. Oh. Bit of a Bermuda grain into you. He's just trying to hit a high, floaty, checky one that's got to land on a sixpence, and up comes the head. Interesting.
You live by the sword and die by the sword.
Well done. It's for a par. McKibben. Yeah, rocked that in.
The third in 4 holes, and these holes from that sort of range to keep the round going.
There's a few players out there today that are going to fall in a heap by the end of the day. They'll be utterly exhausted. So much on the line. Same two in this group. Let's go to McIlroy with his birdie putt. Chance to extend.
Funny one this, it's left to right, but it doesn't look it from where he's kneeling down. I'd imagine he's seen it from the other side. Just a little bit of influence from the corner, really, just dropping it right. But if you're going to leave yourself a putt, this wouldn't be it on this green. This is a tricky one. Yeah, he's not happy. Rasmus's, on the other hand, is a simple one. Doesn't take much on a clock face, just to be a couple of extra numbers further around it to leave yourself a tough one.
That was a good putt.
Now Rosner from the left. These guys need to get on a run on this back nine if they want to have any sort of chance, but they keep hitting in the middle of the green. What are we doing, guys? Come on!
The time is 9. It's another miss for Rosner.
Yeah, they need G'ing up. A bit of caddy influence, maybe. Canter, well, might be the most important bunker shot of his life. 12 foot to land it in. Get the strike, he might get it within 10 feet.
Had to take a chance to do that as well, but he did. Give himself half a chance of saving his par.
Well, this would feel like a 2-shot swing. In reality, it would just be even Stevens. Completely out of position. Højgaard.
If he can salvage par here, it'll feel like a momentum boost.
Like his putt on the 18th last night, and a real saver just at the right time. Excellent 4. What an adventure. Rory's ruining his chance. He thought, oh, there might be a 2-shot swing here, but there wasn't.
His lead, still 1.
Is it a bigger 8 holes for McIlroy or Højgaard? I wonder. A negative for one and a positive for the other. Hatton.
On the drive, this is his second. Did that flick the flag coming through? I don't know. There was a funny sound, but a wonderful shot in there.
Yeah, we'll see if that was his second or third. Tremendous drive, as Ken said. Rosner, I mean, he still need holing, which he does. Overly comfortable. Now, come on. A big finish. Relax, smile, and go forth. Par, putt for Canter.
A stroke going there, I'm sure.
Par putt after the poor third of Wallace. Everyone's looking rather stressed as they come to the close of this season.
Put the phones in silent, please.
Just the iron for Højgaard, down 11.
It's okay, it's on the fairway, but can't see the green from there. It's a very average tee shot. Wide fairway here at the 11th.
Yeah, all you're trying to do really is just get it down that right side to give you the best angle and the best visuals. Sometimes it's almost too simple, but that's the focus here for Rory.
It's a beautiful golf swing. And propels it right down the middle.
Well, this week marks our 5th and final Rolex Series event of the year. Will Rory be the story like he was in the first?
It was a really tricky day. It was hard to get it close and make a ton of birdies. Thankfully, I played the golf I needed to.
His love affair with Dubai continues.
Incredible to get my 4th win here at the Emirates.
In my head, I just kept saying to myself, that's what you dreamed of as a kid. I wanted the Scottish Open, and I've got the Scottish Open.
Bob McIntyre is the toast of Scotland.
I tell you one thing, I'm going to celebrate this with my family, friends, and everyone here. I'm going to celebrate this one hard, and we'll pitch up to the Open when we pitch up to the Open.
There was a lot of luck on my side for me to get this victory today.
Billy Horschel wins the BMW PGA Championship.
To beat who I think is the best player in our generation, Rory McIlroy, in the playoff, this wasn't as easy. You know, this one's just as enjoyable, if not more.
I'll be honest, legs were shaking a little bit over that last putt. I know I had 2 for it, but still, I just wanted to try and make sure that nothing else could happen.
How about that? The icing on the cake for Paul Waring. His first ever Rolex win.
Yeah, I'm a bit taken aback right now.
Some amazing moments. McIntyre in the Scottish Open was the moment for me. Goodness gracious.
Of all the years I've been out on the tour and been doing the TV, that Wentworth week at the BMW PGA was really a bit special. Everything was just right. Dramatic finish, huge crowds, course was outstanding, it was so well presented. We've come a long way in 50 odd years.
It was the 3rd shot that we saw from Tyrrell Hatton, so that's a par. Thought it might have been an almighty drive, but there was one before it.
A level par for his day, not what he was after. Knowing Tyrrell, he'll finish strong.
Jordan Smith, he's on the cusp of the cards, right on the edge. He was in it at the start of the week, he was going to get a card. Not sure now though. That was for his birdie.
That might have made the difference.
It's so close, isn't it?
It is amazing that you think that you can go a whole season and one shot might make the difference, and it will. We learnt that last year. Down 16. Canter now.
If you can find the fairway here, whilst it's a tight pin on the right side, it's also a birdie chance. You can feed it down to the whole side. It's a wonderful drive. Needs a couple of birdies coming in, Ken.
Yes, it's looking, I wouldn't say a 2-horse race, but the challengers are not moving forward and some of them are backing off.
This is must make for Jordan Smith. Which he does. But right now, projected 18th, and it's a 1-position slip from 17 at the start of the week. Last time it was Pavon that got the final card, and that fell at 15th on the race to Dubai. So he too, another with the nervy weight.
The old parakeet's going mad. And that is about the best we've seen today, and that had a good break. The flag's so difficult to get close to. 183, cut just up a bluff in the green, and it's a yard above it, so most players going a little long, and that's an excellent shot.
Wind's dropped off completely. 159 for Rory. A shot that always seems to play slightly shorter. Must carry the ridge to catch the downslope.
Go. Get the slope. Get the slope.
Oh, he got the slope. The very last bit of it. Picked it on. 10 feet. That's what you're after with a wedge in hand.
He's trying to float that just a little higher in the air to make sure he carries it above over that little ridge in the green. Just had a firmish bounce.
A few yards closer, wind's just all of a sudden appeared again. Back to where it was. So this all of a sudden's playing 3 or 4 shorter. Yeah, he's backing off. Maybe just waiting a fraction. No choice but to catch that downslope. There's no other way of getting close to this flag. Better angle, but hard visually.
That's the slight difficulty. If you hit your tee shot down the left, you're unsighted to the flag. You can see the TV tower and see going around the corner to see how close he is. Not much of a cheer, so he knows it's not very adjacent.
Much rather have eyes on the target. Rosner should here, albeit an elevated one here at 12. And from the rough.
Oh my. Came out there like the old Casey Jones, like the Cannonball Express out of that rough. My goodness. Super flyer.
What can McKibben find here at 13? He had one birdie today. That would have doubled it. Fewer managing to find the bottom of the cup, though. Tricky reads from past that hole. Still hanging around inside the top 10. At 8 under par. Let's go to Shane Lowry.
Interesting tactics. He's laid way back. Got some action on it. And pretty good. If you drive tight to the green with that pin is cut, it's such a tricky little pitch, so he decided to float a little line off the tee.
Hatton after the best we've seen so far, down 13 for birdie. Could tell from the crowd. So that's just his second of the day, though, back to level par. He's inside the top 5. Couldn't tell looking at him. He's been like that all week. 26 countries, 5 continents, 44 events. And it all comes down to this here this afternoon. It's McIlroy by 1 over Rasmus Højgaard, who are turning it into a little bit of a duel out there today, unless Antoine Rosner can find something special from long at the 12th and rejoin the party. So we scroll through these, take a peep at the PGA Tour cards as well. McKibben currently with his hands on one. Same to Hoshino, who just had a dreadful finish on the way in, double bogey down the last, but currently still good enough. These 3 players in Manacero, Lawrence, who's got 2 left, 3 over par for Tristan Lawrence today. Not his week. So we get back to the action with Rasmus Højgaard.
Yeah, lovely looking putt, just short of pin high for Højgaard. Putt's going with the grain, right to left, but not much.
Just seemed to be turning perfectly that one, but straightened up at the hole.
Rosner through the green here at 12. Plenty of green to work with. Pretty good from there.
I bet you he and his caddy would love to know that he is currently still okay, PGA Tour card-wise. Projected 12th at the moment, even an outright third, but naturally he's got his eyes on the title, like he, Højgaard, and McIlroy naturally do. And the ladder for birdie here.
Yeah, I love putting back up this green. It's a much better looking putt than coming down it for Rory, right to left. It's a golden chance to grab one.
Get in!
Golden chance gone missing.
Well, Adam Scott playing nicely today. Couple under par for the day. This would make it a little bit better. Yes. Well, 4 behind. 4 to play for Adam Scott. Probably a bit too late, but you know what? It's some drama down the years.
Yeah, the 18th has offered the odd eagle over the years. Good par. Quite a long walk, this course. If you walk it straight, it's 9,500 yards. There's quite a few walks between tees and greens.
You got your steps up then, Ken? Working that out down the hill for Wallace. It's a birdie there at 15. And a welcome one after the mess at the par 5 previous.
Yeah, Svensson couldn't really do much from that bunker at the front. I mean, it was one of them that needed to be pebble perfect. It's actually a pretty good result. Now that's going to come from his right. Must make.
Yeah. 10th birdie today on the 12th hole. It's normally one of the more difficult holes, but not today. It was actually for par, of course, for Svensson.
Could use a birdie, couldn't he? Hasn't had one since the 4th today. So we update you on the projected standings on the Race to Dubai rankings. And Rory McIlroy is light years ahead. He has been for much of the year, safe to say, after he took the Hero Dubai Desert Classic about 20 minutes or so from here at the Emirates. They will kick off the Rolex Series next year as well.
Driver Højgaard, bunker not in play.
Move. Move.
This needs to move right.
Oh, we got the most gorgeous kiss off the back of the bunker. Right and on.
Look at our Fortinet stats while he gets ready. Hardest par 4 on the back 9 this week, the 12th, but he birdied it along the way throughout the week.
Yeah, the wind's more into, so it's an easier tee shot, but it's a brute of a 4. It was more left to right yesterday, so the left to right slider is going to need a little bit more on this for Rory.
What a sound that makes echoing around the houses. Come on, out you come. 2 good bounces there for both players.
Yeah, where that flag is cut, it's out of the long stuff. It's absolutely impossible, almost impossible if you go out the flag to keep it on the green. So good breaks. He's got that little fade going, which means his swing's a bit more neutral. That iron shot he hit into the 4th was a beauty.
Up on the green. They're all important now. Rosner. Got a little extra waggles. It's not a good sign. Totally flummoxed him, that.
Oh, Will just come unstuck a little since the double bogey at the 9th. It's another shot gone there at 12. So we jump over to 16, putting back towards it. Laurie Cantor for a birdie, an all-important one too.
You don't often see 2 putts in a row from that sort of range missed by such a long distance.
Shame. So just the par at 16. Let's drop back a couple to Svensson at 13.
Can he hit it high enough and get it to land softly by that flag?
I think you can.
Yeah, anyone can do with a million Scarwood miles on Emirates. Oh, that's right, I'm afraid. These guys haven't really showed up today, unfortunately.
He almost let go of that before he hit it.
Excuse me. Come on, guy. Okay, come on.
Now, if there's a charge to move, it starts here. He's just dropped another one on 12.
Like a small target for me. Come on.
I wonder if 7's actually good enough for Antoine. I mean, if you want to hit this close, there's a little bit of manufacturing to do. Either you club long and you send it in here, land soft, or you power a 7 at this flag, short right. If he hits this perfectly with a 7, I think he has a good chance. Wind slightly off the left.
About as good as you can do without taking a huge risk. Club down, hit it as hard and as high as he could.
Each of these 2 players would have made a very good pick in the Fantasy DP World Tour. Scan the QR code down on the bottom left. Register your interest to play with us next year. 6 players each week. Make one your captain, they get double points. It's a lot of good fun. Little vested interest watching the coverage. See how your players go.
Rory's just got a tuft in front of the ball, which I think is going to make this jump. I'd be playing it as well, even though the pin's on the front. I'd aim right and I'd play this jumper. It's an unusual one.
So you think the ball's going to fly? It could fly.
I do. And this is the time for me to stay away from this. 146 into a light breeze, a warm breeze. I think it's imperative he plays the jumper here. He doesn't want to go onto the top ridge. It leaves himself a horrible putt back. Stay away from this one.
Oh yeah, good control from Rory to stay there. Yeah, I think it has. That's fine, that's a fine shot.
Yeah, that was about as far left as you want to go. Just you don't want to. You couldn't guarantee the strike. No point in messing around with it. Just 1.5 yards nearer. But a different story, really. He can absolutely go at this and get it on the same tier as the flag, where Rory's sort of hanging on to the edge of this. So this has become a birdie chance if he can get this close. Oh dear.
A loose one. He hasn't hit many loose ones. That if you're going to miss it, that's not a desperate spot to miss it in.
See if he can find a par from over there.
Well, advantage McIlroy as they stride up the 12th. Adam Scott. His 15th is caught to trouble, but it's only a short par 4. 370. No green to work with here for Adam. What a shot.
Must have gone miles in the air because he couldn't spin it from there unless he was, well, maybe he wasn't in the rough, maybe he was in the wood chips. But amazing shot regardless.
He just keeps on trending, doesn't he? Blemish free, one of just 2 rounds out there to be so, and Tommy Fleetwood's done for the day. He was the other, round of 69. So we look at Rosner now, in desperate need of making one and shifting his momentum.
Yeah, it starts here. As a player, you got to tell yourself, okay, this one, I need to make this one, and then the next one, and then the next one. Slightly off the right, down the hill. Had a little chat with Jimbo, his caddy. They know they're 3 behind, so they're still hopeful to make a move. But it starts here.
A little bit of an unconvincing effort. Afraid down the hill. Looks like he's feeling the weight of all that's on offer here on the final day at the moment.
Neiman's laid up on the par 5. This is the trap for the unwary. Front pin. But he didn't fall for it. That was a good shot for Neiman.
Adam Scott to get to 3rd on his own, 11 under. Oh, what a shame after an absolute beauty of a second.
Taking his time here, deceivingly slow. Unusual thing to say round here at Jumeriah Estates. He'll do well to get this all the way back there.
Yeah, good putt. Really good putt across the green. Very difficult to judge from long distance all week, really, these greens. To get the ball in tight. That's a good one.
These buildings have grown up like mushrooms over the last 35 years. Just think, whoop, up they come, and that was all sand.
Just took a sprinkle of water, didn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit of the old H2O.
Now McIlroy, what's a read like Wally?
It's left to right, but there's a big patch of grain in the middle of this, which I think's possibly going to influence it, Ali. So for me, 3 or 4 in a row, I think he's left himself weird ones to look at anyway. I think he's been a little unlucky with this.
To extend. Not this time. A couple of awkward looks from the sounds of it.
His putts on 10, 11 and 12 are all not easy to read, not get just right. Treading water a little bit.
It can happen, can't it? All you can do is hit your line now. Matt Wallace. This for birdie on 16. Pin just over the water. Steady, steady, steady. Oh, that is fast. The patience is starting to wear thin, I feel.
For the par, coming back to stay within just the one. McIlroy, Rasmus Højgaard. And the putter, reliable yet again. So as they stride into the final 6 holes, we bring Dom Hollier back in to see us out for the rest of the season.
Thank you, Ali. Yes, 2/3 of the way there in terms of Rory McIlroy and his quest to win both the DP World Tour Championship and with it, that 6th Race to Dubai title. I can tell you only 2 of the closing 6 holes are playing under their par on average today. They are the 2 par 5s, no surprise.
avoid the driver on 14. Using the right-hand side. The wind's still off the right. It's been off the right all week. So they know what to do. They need to avoid those bunkers down the left. And extremely close. I think we're good.
Up on the green, Neiman after that. Beautiful pitch shot. No, can't hold a thing, can he? Neiman, the Chilean.
Tristan Lawrence, remember, came into the week second on the race to Dubai as the only man who could catch Rory McIlroy. That hasn't happened. He's been in the water here at the closing par 5. So playing 3. Oh, that doesn't sound good either. Crikey, where's that gone? Thankfully, it did not hit anyone, and there was a big shout, wasn't there?
Hatton to get to 10 under, 4 behind. Well read. 1 or 2 short ones missed on this green. Pin cut on a bit of a slope. Awkward to get out and awkward to pat on.
Back-to-back birdies for Tyrrell Hatton. He gets to 10 under. He is 4 behind McIlroy, 3 behind this man, Rasmus Højgaard.
.183. Needs to flight this to get anything stopping because it is helping.
Good shot to that pin. It's just a really difficult one. Stuck on the front there. It's only on 7 paces.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a number of them this week. But that is the one good thing about playing here. They can really mix and match it. You never quite know as a player what you're going to face on any given day. And you get this short, it runs off the green, you make 4. So there's a totally different pressure to yesterday. Slightly up the hill.
Let's go, Jimbo!
5 feet's the closest anyone's been. If anyone can get out, Rory's the man. No, he's pushed it. That quite often happens, doesn't it, Spencer? If you're trying to really launch it in the air, you just hang back a little bit and the club face comes in a hair open.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he did there. McIlroy.
You tend to think with his experience that maybe he'd be the one with the fewest nerves out there, but of course you have to put into context what's happened this season, and 1 or 2 of those rather painful slip-ups, the costly errors at the wrong time. Let's go to 16 and Shane Lowry.
Quick putt down the green for Lowry. Oh, it's just so fast, he can frighten you off. He saw Wallace's putt gallop on and his didn't.
Well, Shane is a regular visitor to Dubai. Of course, we're going to be back here in January. In fact, Abu Dhabi first for the Team Cup, and then to the Emirates for the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. And if you come here, head out to the desert, you can get a sort of 4x4 drive out there. But there is lots to see and do here in Dubai itself. This city nation. The Burj Al Arab, so many great hotels. The Palm Atlantis. We're staying down at the wonderful Jebel Ali, and there is the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. You've got the fountain, you've got everything. Wonderful food, beautiful weather. What a week we have had.
Good putt for par, Matt Wallace. Best score of the day, 67s from David Roberto and Andy Sullivan. That just shows how difficult it is playing today. It's unusual. Championship Sunday, normally somebody comes out and shoots 64s, but not today, not with these pins.
Well done from Cantor. Awkward pin. There's only been 3 birdies on this hole so far today. Par 3, 200 yards.
I can't tell you exactly what he needs, but he needs a big finish. Maybe birdie eagle, something like that.
He's had a chance. He's had a chance today, Laurie Cantor. He really has. He's had a right go at it.
This is nasty, to put it mildly, for Rory. He'd do well to get up and down here. This is stringy. It reminds me of a sort of a walk-off area. It's worn. Nothing guaranteed here, apart from kicking forward if he pitches the green.
Had Duff written all over it, didn't it, that one? That was just a horror.
It did, yeah, absolutely.
Horrible. You almost got to play like a bunker shot, but straight down the mountain. Looked all right in the slow-mo.
To Adam Scott. Here he is at the 16th.
Spooky pin this one today with a bit of breeze swirling. Yeah, well played. 4-5 right is water, 4 short is water.
Up to 18, and Tristan Lawrence for a closing birdie. I'm afraid that's the way his week has gone. And having come in at 2nd on the rankings and in possession of that top PGA Tour card, currently projected 3rd, and he would lose the top card to Rasmus Højgaard, and that would lose him a couple of starts in the elevated events, early season on the PGA Tour, possibly a place in the Players' Championship as well.
You can't be too gloomy. He's had an amazing season. His performance at the Open Championship was a delight to watch.
Quick putt for Højgaard. He had it. He had it, you know. Wow. Always struggling. This is still wide open, you know.
And this is an important putt for Tom McKibbin. This for par at 15.
Been a lot of par putts for him in the last 4 or 5 holes. He's made all but that one.
He has had the opposite of bounce-back ability. Still in possession of the last card as it stands, but he birdied 7, bogeyed 8. He's birdied 14 and given it back at 15. Let's go over to 17 and Cantor for the birdie.
Yeah, he needs this to go in and probably eagle the last, you'd say. Well, he gave it a go. Nearly day for Cantor.
Oh, this is needed, isn't it? Right to left for Rory, down the slope. Needs to hold something just to get the afternoon going. Stayed there.
So we are going to be all tied up again at the top. McIlroy has come back to Rasmus Højgaard. And we have quite an exciting 5 holes left, don't we, of the 2024 season. Off they go to the tee at the par 5 14th. We will head up to 18 once again, and Nicholas Norgard. Who has had a spectacular finish to the year. Winning at the Belfry. In contention a couple more times.
Yeah.
And whilst it's going to be a slightly disappointing finish, I'm afraid, today, with 3 drop shots in the last 4 in a round of 77, his place, his dual membership card, is secure.
I wonder if McIntyre can read this putt at the 16th. There's seen very little hold so far. And he can. And moves to 10 under. He's getting his hand in the big money cookie jar. Tied for third.
14th, Rosner's laid up. Just in the rough off the tee. Pin's just on the edge of the bunker on the left there. Not bad, under the hole. Nervy stuff out there at the moment.
Højgaard at 14.
Well, set up for a draw. Is it coming back? I don't think it is. It's a long way down there, but it's in the thick stuff. Looks like a layup, if ever there was a layup.
Yes, you would think so, wouldn't you? It's a tee shot McIlroy has struggled with. He keeps missing this left, but the forward tee, I think, possibly might just help his mindset. He has a different look here. It's a lower tee. Might just help it. You get tee shots sometimes that you just have a thing about, and this does seem to be one of them.
Is this the time for Rory? Smash it down there. Find this fairway. Come back a little bit. It's got to keep drawing. That's further. Keep going. Well, I very much doubt out of the rough he can reach from there, Ken. So close to being perfect, a touch more draw. Wind was blowing off that right side as well. I was thinking exactly this, and get one down here that I can get into this green with a 6 iron. Well, Adam Scott is 10 under. He's only 3 behind. This to go, 2 behind. This to go. Oh. Right behind the hole now. Yeah, he's not filled the hole up this week, Adam Scott.
This is the 14th green, and Antoine Rosner with a chance.
Oh, good chance, Dom. Little bit of left to right. This will be a 4 the hard way, but he'll bring him back into this thing a little bit. Had a little chat with James, and we just want one putt to get something going, or at least going in the right direction.
It's tough at the top when you're in these final couple of groups for 2 days.
Hatton across the 15th green. This to climb out of that mini log jam. Whoa.
Not sure whether he could see the hole from where he was. That was very strange. Most odd, that putt.
If it was cricket, the umpire would have his arms spread wide, a wide ball. Rosner, it has trickled a little way past, hasn't it? So it's getting his full attention, this par putt. Okay, still on track for the PGA Tour. We are hearing news from the 14th that Rory's ball actually found the fairway.
Ooh, it'd be a long way down there if it bounded down that fairway. And he produced another magical sand shot. Lovely slow rhythm, splashes it out, trickles out like a long putt. The sand play this week has been absolutely stunning. That was a beauty. These are deep bunkers as well, you know, the putting surface is almost eye level, some a bit higher than that.
Well, that's why we couldn't pick it up on the camera, because he's hit it 351 yards. 2:23 left for Rory. Got to be a layup for Rasmus, down 14. Ding dong, Rory.
Yeah, definitely. Spot on. There's a layup and probably a 6-iron coming up.
Is it bad or very bad?
Yeah, that's right. Not good. Yeah, Rory was in this position yesterday, but on the other side, and it was, do I take on the water? And he played an amazing shot down the left. I think from this angle, Rasmus has got no choice. I think he will take on the water, because the angle, he can play away from the penalty area.
What sort of yardage would you think he'd like to leave himself for that pin?
Well, I wouldn't want much more than about 110. I think you want some sort of number where you can chop it up and spin it. So this really is only going to be sort of 120, 130. Yeah, he's looking left. But this is deep. Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Did the important thing, found the fairway.
Still, please.
2-2-3 from the right-hand side. With the pin just tucked over the bunker. Massive moment. Rory McIlroy was 20-24 in my opinion. Good swing on here. Can make all the difference going into the last few into the breeze. Needs to find the surface.
Well, cometh the man, cometh the moment, but it's a small target. Yeah, had to play a draw away from the water, but he's overdone it. He's overdone it. That's a tough chip from there. The door was open.
Let's move up to the 17th. And Shane Lowry.
Not for the faint-hearted, this one. Oh, Shane, get in. Oh! Crowd pleaser extraordinaire. Nerves of steel. Absolutely slid the club under the ball. Well worth another look. He's wonderful to watch around the greens, isn't he, Lowry? Just the lazy rhythm. Like the way he keeps that left wrist all the way down, pointing down the club face. Beautiful shot.
It was a poor first putt. Tyrrell Hatton now for par at 15. That's better. A huge putt here for Tom McKibben at the 16th. This for par. Remember, he is last man in at the moment in terms of PGA Tour cards. He drops to 19 and I'm afraid out of the places as it stands. Back-to-back bogeys for the 21-year-old Northern Irishman.
Good news for Jordan Smith.
Only 6 paces to land this for Højgaard.
Not that wide either. The further you hit it up the green, the wider it gets, but where the flag is 4 right and 3 left, so it's only 7 wide.
Last week's champion in Abu Dhabi, Paul Waring. What a fortnight it has been for him. Shame just ran out of a little bit of steam at the weekend, really, didn't he? 2 drop shots in the last 3 today. But Waring will is projected to 5th on the race to Dubai. So a wonderful, wonderful finish to the year. And he also will have a chance to play on the PGA Tour next season.
Should get some of the bonus pool money as well, won't he? It's always a nice little present, that.
A bit of an awkward lie for Rosner because the ball is a long way above his feet.
Thank you.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like to find the spin position, a nice little high soft draw would be ideal. I want to see an aggressive shot from Rosner, at least showing some commitment into these last couple of holes. Could be a strong gap wedge.
God! Oh, that ball was so up.
Got an upslope ball above his feet. He was frightened of pulling it left, I think. So easily done. Oh, Jamie.
Well, he's got to run it, I think. He might pitch it on the top and try and get a bit of check and stop it, but there's no good choice here.
Yeah, if there is a word, it's called impossible. I think it would be suit for this. This needs to be jammed into the hill, and it needs to just run as quietly as it can onto the green.
Well, that was really good from Rory. I can't do anything else than what he did. Just had to rely on a bounce or a bit of check or something, because it was always going to get away from you, so he'd have taken that before he chipped in.
Well, the fringe grasses into the grains. That was so good. Hitting it twice and just tiptoed over the edge. Oh, that was classy with a capital C. Got to get the right contact. He's not trying to hit it in the air. He's trying to sort of nudge it forward, but he doesn't want too much spin on it. Like Ernie Els just grazed the grass, just brushed it.
Well, can Adam Scott have a finish? 2-3. Oof. One shot at a time. No. Is it right? No, it's left in the bunker.
Oh, I just wanted it to be.
No, it never came back. Adam played some good golf the last few weeks.
Back to 14, and first of all, it's going to be Rasmus Højgaard.
And right to left all the way. This will be a smart up and down, considering the circumstances for the Dane. Rory's eager to get in there. He's staring at his.
It's not quite match play, is it? But it's kind of got that feeling if Rasmus were to be able to pop this one in.
Yeah, you don't want to get beaten by a 23-year-old too often. He's had it once already this year. These are big moments for these two.
Good grief. Can't come much closer than that, can you?
Second shot for 16. Just see the pin by the tree there, over the water. Oh, brilliant shot from Hatton.
Well, we have seen some drama, haven't we, over this closing stretch of holes before. The Earth course in the DP World Tour Championship. What lies ahead? Back over to 14. McIlroy to seize the advantage once again. He's got to hold one soon, hasn't he?
That's I was thinking the same thing, Ken. In or out?
Oh, I'm worried for him. Let me put it that way.
Had to go right, didn't it? Down towards the water.
Well, look of a St Bernard on the merry-go-round. Know the feeling on these greens. Been every green, hasn't it, since the 9th? They've been hole burners, but not finding the bottom of the cup.
Let's see how warm or otherwise Antoine Rosner's putter is. It's been a little cool of late.
Can't blame the putter when you hit it 30 feet away, to be honest with you. He's played away from flags today. Rosner, he'll learn quite a bit today, the way he's feeling, the way he's gone about some of his iron shots.
So up to the 18th. Laurie Canter out of position.
Steady. Steady, 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 steady.
Surely not. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Scott from the greenside bunker at 17.
And a pretty good effort from Adam. Deep bunker. Very hard to get spin out of the bunkers. Svensson now. Birdie putt. Not the day he was after. 3 over par for the round. It gets a little bit better. Moves into a tie for 10th with Canter and Nakajima.
Yes, I mean, watching that Canter shot, actually, he needed to go for it, didn't he? Needed to make eagle there at the last, really. So he was at least aggressive, even though it didn't work out. Back at 17, McIntyre.
Short side of himself, McIntyre. That's a beauty. So soft through the ball. Had to pitch it in the rough just to take a bit of pace off it.
Well, there's a little bit on this, isn't there, for Rosner? Can't be feeling too comfortable. Up to the task. Another little change in commentary, more from Ken Brown later, but joining Jamie Spencer, myself, Dom Hollier, as we watch Laurie Canter, is David Howell.
Yeah, trying to find his par. It's all gone a little awry in the last half an hour for Laurie. Had one thing on his mind today, forcing his way into these PGA dual cards. I think he's going to go off a little shy in the end.
Driver looking up the right, surely, for Rasmus. That's the play. God, that was a fluid and full swing.
On the upslope, which is helpful.
Laying down the gauntlet, the youngster.
He is, yeah, and they say a match play, a good putter's a match for anyone. That's how it feels at the minute. Rory needs something special to happen, I think. He'll be trying to do the same thing.
Needs to be slightly right-hand side if you can. I think it's heading that way. Come out of there. Oh, well, if he gets a lie, got an angle, but very difficult. 50-yarder.
Nine holes since he's had a birdie. That's what to face him. That right-hand bunker there, coming up and across the green.
Up to 18 again, Laurie Canter, this for a closing bogey. Well, that will lead an unpleasant taste in the mouth. It's a 7, I'm afraid, at the last. And a level par round of 72. He started so well, didn't he? 4 under through the first 7 holes. Hasn't worked out. He is projected to fall from where he was 23rd a minute ago to 24th in the rankings. Should still be good enough for an open spot, though.
Yeah, level par about 9. It might have been a different story. Chasing away. Scott finds the par.
No drop shots today for Adam Scott. That's impressive.
Great shot in from Hatton. Birdie on 16. Well, if he can have a run at it at the end, who knows? No, no. He is unlucky, isn't he?
Rosner trying to find short grass, avoid the sand. Where's this? Oh, it's over. Adrenaline. Couldn't be better now.
He was absolutely convinced he was in the bunker.
Always hold your finish. Always hold your finish.
And keep your mouth shut. What's McKibben got for us? Coming off 2 bogeys, desperately needs better. And finds it. That's a fine iron shot to 17, so half a chance of his birdie. Could do with a 3-2-4 finish.
Not too many more opportunities to win that wonderful BMW i7. It's grown and grown, this tournament, hasn't it, over the years? Great to see the crowds out there.
Well, why wouldn't you want to come here? It's a great event, great place, sun shining, watching these great players.
Yeah, there's almost a festival spirit after play as well. Live musicians entertaining the fans. Nice vibe up there yesterday.
Well, neither are easy. Longest drive, we're being told, of the day for Rasmus. McIlroy needs a lie, but I think he's got an angle, and he played a lovely long bunker shot at the 9th, similar to this.
You nearly convinced me there, Jamie.
Did I?
Advantage Hogard.
You should sell bedroom furniture. Tell you, you'd make a bundle. 50 yards with tight angle. I prefer Rasmus's, I have to be honest.
Okay, we'll have a small soda on who gets closest, Morley.
Okay. The lie's good. He'd almost want it slightly sitting down so it releases, but he's still got to carry it a good 35 yards, which we all know isn't particularly easy. He didn't play a particularly good one last night on 18, but he has got previous 9. I thought he played nicely, as you mentioned. This is very similar, but slightly more difficult by the angle. Everything's sort of kicking right as well, so you don't want to overdo this.
I think you might win a soda.
I'm just wondering whether I have lime in it or not. It's still not easy though, under this extreme pressure. Yes, he's on the upslope, it's going to help him, but that's all that's going to help him. Everything's running away. I don't care who you are slightly concerned about the contact on these. The ground does tend to give way pretty simply. It doesn't get much harder than this, it's quite frankly, under this extreme pressure for Rasmus.
There's a little cushion behind the pin, but not if you thin it.
I think that's a tie, if I'm honest.
It's got to be on the green to win.
I'll give you that, Jamie. I'll take that.
I think Rory might be closer.
No, he's not. He's not.
It was easier from 100 yards, but they never play it that way. Rosner. Found the drive. Can he find the second? Oh, this should trundle right a little. Not quite. If you hit it 15 yards left there, it will feed down, but 8 yards, it just gets stuck in the middle.
See what Shane Lowry can do at 18. He's laid up at the closing par 5. And he can do rather well. Brilliant tee shot, brilliant wedge from Lowry. So a chance for him to close out the season with a birdie. Back to the tee here, and Adam Scott.
Taking it down the right-hand side. Beautiful from Scotty. That's perfect. Well, Larry should go into third place on his own, but Scott might join him. Well, it's Højgaard to go first, but I think Rory wants to come up.
Very good. Sadly, you're incorrect. Yes, he's not happy here. He's got a lot of fringe to go over.
Could he chip it?
He could. I would. He's on the upslope. It invites a chip. He's not happy. I don't blame him. This is not easy, shall we say.
Yeah, a lot of fringe grass to go through this. The pace could bobble. Take a chair, take a chair, take a chair. Very good.
Brilliant, Jamie.
Yeah, I agree. I know it's only the putter, everybody, but putting through that stuff is difficult. Got the pace just right. I'm nervous and I'm not playing.
No, Shane's not nervous over this one. That was just a wonderful grandstand finish.
Birdies at 17 and 18 for Shane Lowry, and a closing 68, so 11 under par. He's in third at the moment. Back to 17, McKibbin. Remember, he's sliding out of contention for one of the dual cards. Oh!
Needs a birdie at the last. My calculation, Jordan Smith is the last man counting for those dual cards.
Up the hill, right to left. A slightly iffy second, but it wasn't easy. But this is very much an outside chance, but being past the hole, it's a slow one, so he can give it a go.
Up and over the brow, and then speedy. How speedy? Pretty darn good from there.
Good, good. Let's go to the next.
It certainly feels like a match play situation, doesn't it?
All sorts of trouble down the 18th for Matt Wallace. This for a closing par.
That was a well-read putt for Matt Wallace. He knew it just drifted a touch from the left. Just maybe a touch too much pace. Good putt.
He finishes at 8 under. It's still inside the top 10, so it will be some more Ryder Cup points in his quest to be part of the European team at Bethpage next year. He's heading back stateside to try and wrap up his top 125 and make it sure he's in the Players' Championship next year.
Now Rosner's got this birdie putt down the hill. Again, it's just a little bit too far from the hole. With a wedge in hand, you have to go and screw them closer. This is downhill, right to left, slowing down at the end. And behind the hole, it's not very pretty, but you have to give this a run. Situation he's in.
It's been a while since he found one. Draws a blank there again. A little cautious with the second.
This is the par putt for Højgaard, back at 15.
He's holed out well. They're not easy. This stage of the proceedings, I don't care who you are. All get smaller.
Just has that feeling there's not a lot of oxygen left in the atmosphere for those two. Here's McIntyre at 18.
Low worm burner into the hazard. Fear. A watery grave for McIntyre. Might be the worst shot he's hit all year, sadly.
So they stayed locked together, Højgaard and McIlroy. 3 holes of the season remain.
Well, they're keeping it interesting right to the very end. Hatton.
Oh my God. Somehow get right. So bad. Sit down.
.320 covers the bunker in the middle, but it runs out at .365. So if it's driver, it's left half.
That's where he's hit it, down the left. Well, gather round, that's a stunning drive. Now, is Rory going to hit the 3-wood, Wally?
Well, it's been the play this year. It's been the new play. It was always driver, and he used to find a bit of trouble.
It is the 3-wood.
Yeah. Well, he was in the middle bunker yesterday. It didn't bother him. He still hit the back edge of the green. So I think that will give him a bit of confidence. But it's certainly narrower with 3-wood. I'll say that.
We held the finish for an awful long time. He was posing on it. It's a tremendous 3-wood. What a hit.
I want one of those.
You're not getting one.
That's ridiculous, 3-wood.
Yours would make a slightly different sound, I'm afraid, Jamie. Adams sounds similar to Rory's, though. What's he got here at the last? Looking for eagle. 3-wood. Can he find the putting surface? Well, I almost can't believe my eyes. What a golf shot by Adam Scott. Last full shot of his season, maybe his best.
A little bit like Bob McIntyre, Joaquin Niemann, short-sided at 17.
Got to pitch this into the rough, really. Stop it. Just under the green, pretty good.
Couldn't really do much better, could he? Other than hitting the flagstick. Unfortunately, he did that on the 9th with his second shot. And it cost him a bogey.
McKibben at 18. Looks like he's aiming down the right-hand side.
Crunched it. Absolutely crunched it. Right, first job done.
.205 yards to the front of the green from that little red disc that you might have seen.
The view over the water to the 17th green. Tyrrell Hatton's ball just about clung on to the back edge, so this is going to be a putt for a 2.
Well, he's not in his best stuff. Hatton this week, by his own admission, really. By his own demeanour. I think he's played pretty well, but he's only 3 behind.
You wouldn't put it past him to finish 2-3. He does that kind of thing.
No, you certainly would not. That's what he's thinking as well.
A bit of a double breaker, I think, here. Maybe a little bit of right to left and then a bit of left to right.
Putted well today. 21 putts for 17 holes. Can he make it 22? Didn't go left, did it? Bit hard, perhaps.
Having taken a trip to the penalty area, Bob McIntyre number 18. This will be his fourth.
That's a good one. Gonna face that for his par 5.
A year to remember. He's never going to forget it. 2024, Bob McIntyre. 2 PGA Tour victories, including his National Open Championship. All very cosy down the 16th for our final 2 ball, and it is Rasmus with a slight advantage over McIlroy.
Yes, only 8 birdies on the 16th and only 5 on the 17th. The 1 eagle on the last, so the plenty of chances on the 18th. Hold your nerve.
Yeah, all down to the pins, isn't it, Jamie?
Absolutely.
This is an absolute beauty. I do think these two can have a conservative go at it, I would say. They've only got sort of gap wedges at most. They're obviously looking behind their flag, but not by much, let's be honest. They're both on a bit of a downslope. A little bit of help in the air overall, but not much. So it's just all about gauging what it's playing. And they've been here all week, so they're very much in sync here. So I'd expect one to get inside 12 feet.
What a shot from Rory McIlroy, just when he needed it. He has stiffed it at 16. And that one may just relieve a little bit of pressure that was starting to build on the race to Dubai #1.
Talk about laying down a marker.
Well, there you go. I'd ask him to mark that. Still looking composed, Rasmus. He's not shying away from this.
Pretty good. Bit of spin, it would have been very close. Well, is at the moment.
Oh, there's a long way to go, but boy, what a wedge shot from McIlroy.
He wasn't sure, was he? Yeah, go, go, go. He was begging for it to get over that water.
Nerves of steel, great commitment. It was a full rip, wasn't it?
Well, if you're not holding any putts, that's what you got to do.
All the way up to 18. This for a closing eagle for Adam Scott. It's been an exceptional year for this Aussie. Made it to the Tour Championship over in the United States and finished strongly. Runner-up to Bob McIntyre at the Genesis Scottish Open. And it's going to be another good week here at the DP World Tour Championship. This for a closing birdie at a faultless round of 68. So he's in alongside Shane Lowry in a share of third place as it stands.
Great putt from Tyrrell, gave the first one a go, and a steady hand for the par.
Nice feeling, isn't it? Wander up. It is his first birdie since the 5th hole today, so that puts him back in front for now. Very much looking now like a 2-horse race.
McIntyre, super pitch, having taken the drop, so this for par. It just goes the other way at the hole there. If you have misjudged that, disappointing finish. So that'll be around a 70 when he taps that in.
Well, after that, the crowd are not sure how to take this. Across the grain for Rasmus. Staying in the moment, embracing every moment he can here at Højgaard. This is very makeable, very makeable.
They've all struggled with that putt across the grain.
It's quite heavy, Howler.
Yes, it wasn't even close. That's to be said. So the advantage goes back to McIlroy.
To McKibben at 18. We're being told he needs an eagle. One of those PGA Tour cards.
Oh, hang on. Is it there? Is it there? Oh, it is. What a shot. Tom McKibben, he's given himself a chance. That's all you can do.
Well, you won't see two finer shots than that, the drive and the 5-wood, under immense pressure.
The return putt for Højgaard, 16. One shot in it, 2 holes to go. Is it going to be a 3rd DP World Tour Championship for that man? And with it, the race to Dubai. Whereas Rasmus Højgaard got a big finish, as he had in Ireland, to pit McIlroy to the title on Rory's favourite course, Royal County Down. These are the projected rankings. So Højgaard on course to steal that first card from Tristan Lawrence. Jordan Smith currently with the last of the dual membership cards. Tom McKibben with a huge putt, the putt of his young life so far, upcoming at the 18th. Quick moment for me to say thank you very much to Paul Terry, key part of our engineering team, who brought you these wonderful pictures over the last 3 decades and more. Paul's retiring after today's play, so thank you very much and good luck. Rosner over the pond at 17.
And within birdie range. Couple over for his day. 2 birdie finish would, well, gain him many, many points.
Last tee shot for Hatton. Perfect. Long as well. Won't be much from there. Tees up on 18. Up on the green. Here we go.
Oh, there has to be a hair of left to right. Give it a go. Trust yourself. Send it on its way. Valiant effort. Nervous wait before he has to knock that in. Any tension won't have left his body yet.
Good shot, Rosner. Probably the best shot he's hit for a few hours. 17. Feel for him.
That would have been huge. That would have given him a cushion heading up to the 18th. Projected 17 in the rankings as it stands. Antoine Rosner up to 18 once again. And this is Keita Nakajima. He needed a massive week. He was 47th on the rankings coming into the week. If he was going to achieve his ambition of playing on the PGA Tour. But he does have this putt for a closing 3. And he can look back on a season where he won for the first time on the DP World Tour. And he is certainly a player to keep an eye on. Back over the water to the 17th tee, which the Fortinet stats reveal is the hardest par 3 on the course today. And fresh off his birdie at 16, there is our leader.
Yeah, just the 200 yards. Almost wind is sort of more into the players, really, where it was quartering for the last couple of days. So if it is slightly a simpler shot, this is it. But big pressure on here at 17 for Rory, looking pretty much at this, maybe just under the hole.
How about that?
Best we've seen that I can remember. Brilliant from McIlroy. Arrow straight to the pin.
Yes, he's just gone into 5th gear, isn't he? Just dropped it down 1 and off he goes. Quite amazing. Same club for Højgaard, looking straight at it. He won't be shying away from this. This suits him. He can just draw this into this wind that's just a hair out of the left, but not much. The 6 irons go. This is the one you need.
The momentum has definitely shifted, hasn't it?
Yes, by some margin. Rory's thinking, not today, Rasmus, not today.
Now, fresh news reaching us that potentially this could still be important for Tom McKibben. A birdie at the last. Momentarily, it puts him back in the places for a PGA Tour card. I think what Antoine Rosner does coming up 18 could still affect things for himself, Antoine, for Tom McKibben and possibly for Jordan Smith as well.
Hatton with the 7 wood at the last. Nice club for this shot. Quite a lot of club, but oh my goodness me. There's OB over there, David, isn't there?
Oh, somewhere, Jamie.
I don't think it's reached that.
I don't think it has, but goodness, that was quite the miscalculation. Came off like an absolute rocket.
Built this wonderful little mini grandstand, I think we can call it, around the 17th hole. And a warm appreciation being shown for Rory McIlroy, you remember, has stated his intention to be considered, by the time he hangs up his spikes, the best European golfer of all time. He's got a little ways to go, hasn't he, in terms of major championships. But this would certainly be a step.
Yeah, Svensson with his tee shot on 18, driver taking it over the right-hand side.
He won the Alfred Dunhill Links Championship.
Oh, fairway, nice.
What a huge hole this is for Antoine Rosner, Nico.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing you lots talking about the rankings and all that. But yeah, I mean, I think it would only be fitting with the birdie putt he had on 17 to make a solid 4 here. Because, you know, when you're in the last group on Saturday and your second last group on Sunday, you always feel like you want to finish at least inside top 5. It's where he's sitting now. So it starts with a good driver here.
Go left.
Well, it started with a bad drive. That's turned out absolutely perfect. I feel that was supposed to go down the right half, and it didn't. Matters not. He'll be going at the green in 2.
And he made a wonderful eagle here yesterday, didn't he, Antoine Rosner?
The French rugby team won in the last few minutes last night against the All Blacks, so maybe Antoine's saving it all for the last.
Well, it's been a heck of a season, hasn't it, for the French, all starting with Mathieu Pavon, that victory at Torrey Pines, 3 French winners on the DP World Tour
There's some good
this
players
season.
out, aren't there? They've got a great programme going, the French. Did well to hang on here, Højgaard. He'd have thought that was in the water from the tee, Anthony.
Yeah, it's not a particularly good lie. It's a collection area. So he's on the grass. He's not in the divot, don't get me wrong, but it's a popular spot. Should I say that if you miss this green on the left? I like this play, I do. That was where I looked straight away. Just takes away the problems of catching the ball cleanly, which is never easy. But he's a good 6 feet below the level, so he needs to give this quite a dig to get it there, then it's downhill all the way. So it comes with its challenges, but for me this is the play.
Things just got a whole lot easier for Rory.
Up to the last, there's the ball of Joaquin Niemann. It's his first visit to the DP World Tour Championship in the Earth course here at Jumeriah Golf Estates. All in all, pretty good.
Yes, not much happened for him today, but great to see him here.
And back to 17, where Rasmus Højgaard has not lost his turn.
Yeah, that was always the danger, wasn't it? Never see him hitting that past the flag, I really didn't. Too many variables up the hill into the green, and all the green runs with the slope, so I don't think he had any other choice than to putt that, really, if I'm honest. There's not a whole heap on this, it's quite a flat top tier, this. Possibly a little bit of grain involved, but not much. But he needs to dig deep now, which I know he has it in him. Rory can't look at the minute.
Well, would you believe it? What a game this is. What a season this is.
And what a player he is. Last chance salute, you had to think.
When it mattered, he found something just a little bit special.
Just a case of whether it was going to get there, and it did.
And all these moments are just going to give him that extra bit of confidence, aren't they, to take forward in his career. But a great chance for McIlroy to move a big step closer to both titles.
Just a smidgen of right to left.
A par it is, and it means that Rory McIlroy will take a one-shot lead down the 72nd hole, the last hole, potentially, in the final event of what has been a terrific 2024 season.
This 18th hole is going to play a starring role in how this unfolds. Water everywhere in the middle of the 18th.
Well, a penny for your thoughts, Rory. Can't do this to me again, can he? Did it to him in Ireland, chipped in twice. I got. I know I'd rather be two in front than one.
You have to remind yourself he still has the advantage.
Yeah, and he's played the 18th this week in 1 under par. Rasmus Højgaard has played it in level par. He actually made an excellent par yesterday, didn't he? Hatton, a closing birdie for Tyrrell. Still an excellent back nine with that victory at St Andrews in the Alfred Dunhill Links Championship. Second last week. And at 10 under par. And a share of 5th place here in Dubai. The tee forward again, as it was yesterday on this closing par 5, David.
Rory really has to go down the right. Anything turning over to the left will feed down into the creek. We can talk about it. He'll be trying not to think about it.
There's not much between them, is there, in terms of driving distance? A couple of times, in fact, Rasmus has had him today. Up to the green, Neiman. Who made a birdie at the second, but he's played the next 15 holes in 2 over par.
It's been a truly horrible day on the putting services for Neiman.
Yeah, that's a 73 to close out 2024. And it means just 4 players are left on the course. Jesper Svensson and Antoine Rosner in the pairing in front of McIlroy and Højgaard. There's Rosner.
This is good.
Who went up the right-hand side yesterday and hit an iron in. He said it was a slightly more aggressive line than he had intended, but it worked out okay. He holed the eagle putt.
Now, if it's a 2-iron, I don't think he can hold the green if he pitches it at the hole, which he can with that club. The easiest thing to do would be find a green on the right. Back edge. Great shot from Rosner.
Yeah, wasn't it just right out of the middle? I never hit a finer long iron.
Relief on his face. We're nearly done.
Now Svensson from 208. perfect 6-iron, trying to drill it in there. The wind slightly shifted. It's almost like it's into a different angle than the guys have played on 17. It's a bit strange.
Ooh. He's been lucky.
Ooh. Extremely lucky, guys.
Where's the smile? Come on, Jesper.
It looked like a slightly tired swing, that one, didn't it, from Jesper Svensson? They'll head up towards the green. We can go back to the tee here at 18.
Already got the tee, but already teed up, ready to go. Rory, itching to get on with this. He's taken it out once, he's now putting it back in again. I think he goes up the right. The wind is stronger than it has been from yesterday into this breeze, but I still like it. The play for him is it's a flatter second shot, which is what he must be thinking about. The water meanders its way all the way up to the green, but I like the right side for both of these two. If anything, maybe just slightly off the right, but not much. Predominantly in.
Tantalising, teasing tee shot, isn't it?
Yeah, you just need to collect yourself. There's a lot on this. It's very much all about the tee shot, just double checking a few numbers.
Well, there's quite a lot of grass, but just one testing, teasing little stream that runs right down the middle of it.
Sensational drive, low bullet cut.
Yeah, that was just awesome. One or two extra looks just to make certain what he was looking to do, and that was just the perfect ball flight. You have to say he's missed a few putts on this back nine, but he's asked the question the last half an hour or so. And Rasmus has stayed with him, to be honest. It's been a great watch. Looking to do the same for the Dane.
Also going right, but is it a bit too far right?
Lie dependent, you can be lucky or really unlucky in the wood chip.
It's not a time to be playing pick a stick either, is it?
Oh, this is super inviting for Svensson. It's setting up like a peach. A little bit off the left. Could come out low with a bit of zip.
Perfectly called and perfectly played. Oh, what a break. Such a lot of money at stake as well. $100,000 if you're in the top 20. $3 million for the winner. Been a good season for him.
It's been an excellent season. Remember, this time last year he only just secured his DP World Tour through a card through the Challenge Tour rankings. Everyone knew when he was playing the Challenge Tour that he had something about him. He has certainly showed that with the victory in Singapore. He's wrapped up his PGA Tour card, and a birdie there has moved him to 10th in the ranking, so he'll get a little share of the bonus pool as well.
I don't think he could have dreamt he was going to do that in his first season on the DP World Tour.
There you go. There are the outcomes with an eagle. So if he holds this one, Rosner will finish 12th. With a birdie, it's 15th, and with a par, it's 17th. So I think any which way you look at it, he's going to have a PGA Tour card.
Yeah, it's pretty clear. It's going to come off his left a little bit. It's about a foot of break max. I expect this to come pretty close, actually. Wouldn't it be fitting? An eagle 3 yesterday and a long one here today.
That's a good try. He's just going to leave a little knee trembler to close out his entire season. So he just pops it in.
I wonder if he knows.
Oh, it'll be hard for him to know the exact situation, so he might well, alongside his caddy, giving him absolutely everything. I'd say not. He thinks he has to hold this.
I think we'll get a good idea from the reaction. It wasn't easy, but he's done it with a birdie at the last. And Antoine Rosner is heading stateside.
73 today, but finishes an 11 under. He's had to battle hard. Birdie's hard to come by. He's exhausted. He's given it absolutely every sinew of his body, concentration, effort, and oh, he's done it. What a wonderful feeling it is. He'll sleep well tonight, though.
Yeah, full of emotion there. Now it's down to 2.
And it's advantage McIlroy. Unless Rasmus Højgaard has been extremely lucky here.
Fantastic lie, Dom, for Rasmus. Obviously, you have to worry about the stance and slipping, but from 213, you couldn't have asked for a better lie, considering he'd missed the fairway. Ball is just above him, which with his left flag, I think possibly will hinder him slightly. He needs to try and work it a little bit, which then puts more stress on the feet, but this sets up nicely for him here.
Still down the shaft, aiming for a little cut shot.
Pull it.
This looks wet.
It's not. He's still alive.
Wow, that was close. Four yards closer, 209. Same spot as yesterday, missed it in that right-hand bunker, but somehow with this display this afternoon, it feels slightly different right now.
Good shot, not great though. He gets that up and down 7 times out of 10. And it's not a given.
He certainly wasn't messing with the water, was he?
That gives you an idea how close the flag is to the water up there. Sort of 4 paces to the left of it, you trundle into the water. Rasmus is stretching his eyes to see if he can see his ball. It's gone into the rough.
Look at the emotion pouring out from Antoine Rosner. We've seen it so much, haven't we, over the last few years on the DP World Tour, how much it means to these players, how much effort they put into it.
Yeah, life's work. Boy, he's on a knife edge coming down the last couple of holes. It's going to take its strain. Same for this man right now. Desperately wants to close out this season with a victory.
Well, he started with a win in Dubai, and he could finish with a win in Dubai as well. He says this will be his last competitive round of the year. And he's also said at the start of the week, I want to be standing there on that 18th green for the prize presentation on my own.
Island, Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, when I spoke to him earlier in the year, he said his new house at Wentworth should be ready in November. I'm not sure whether it is, but it won't be far away. There'll certainly want enough money to put the carpets in anyway.
Yeah, he wants to be going in there in a fine place mentally, though, and this would be a heartbreaking loss if he doesn't seal the deal in the next 10 minutes.
Well, I think Rasmus can get under the ball here, but he's going to have to go high and pitch around the back edge of the green. I'd have nothing to do with the fringe. And Rory's is down the right, sitting beautifully on a natural downslope that just feeds to the hole beautifully.
Got a hump to come over, has Rasmus. So I think he's going to hit the high floater. I mean, he could hit a runner, I suppose, but out of that Bermuda thick rough, it's not much of a percentage play.
Yeah, try and guarantee a putt for the 4. Maybe hope for a collision with the flagstick.
Pretty fast once it gets over the hump, though. Decisions to make here. What club do I take?
He holed one at Royal County Down on the 10th. That started his run. Oh, he took victory away from McIlroy on that occasion. I wonder if that's in his mind now.
But see the top of the ball, so you'll be able to get the club underneath it. It's just difficult to judge how far the ball's going to go from the situation.
Well, he's kept it on the right level. He holed one for par from a not dissimilar distance yesterday on 18. Over to McIlroy.
Well, he knows if he gets down in 2, it's his.
Putter out, I can see that. Naturally just feeds down. So there's no need to take any chances here. This is more than doable.
It must be the club of choice because he's such a brilliant chipper.
Indeed, but under this enormous pressure, anything semi-thin might just career on past the flag. The putter is the right choice. You can see the speed on it, far from dead.
So they will both have birdie putts, and if Rasmus Højgaard can pop his in.
Oh, one's putted pretty well when he's needed to. Rory in this back nine has held nothing except his little tiddler at the 16th. He's held absolutely nothing. Had a lot of looks at it as well, so you wouldn't say it's 50-50. He's got a huge advantage, Rory, but upstairs, who knows what's going on?
Well, you know something. Rasmus can indeed roll this in. Goodness me, Rory will know about it. I'm sure I've ever seen him look more concerned on a final green.
Not that he'll be thinking about it, but he's got a 2-shot cushion to the men in 3rd place, and that means that he will finish 2nd on the race to Dubai, whatever, and he will collect that first PGA Tour card. But this for a chance to win the DP World Tour Championship. Almost.
It was a mighty fine try.
Oh, just sort of rode the grain. It looked like it was coming, it looked like it was turning right behind the hole where it's finished. And Rory can breathe a sigh of relief.
A valiant effort from Rasmus Højgaard, and the stage is clear for the Race to Dubai leader. Two putts for it for McIlroy. And he only needs one. And Rory has done the double. The DP World Tour champion and the Race to Dubai champion as well. Mission accomplished. And in his own words, finishing the season on a high note after the stinging disappointment of what happened in the US Open and in the Irish Open as well. Let us hear from Rory with Tim Barter.
Rory, many congratulations on winning both the DP World Tour Championship and the Race to Dubai. Let's talk about the championship first of all. A record equaling 3rd win in this championship, a 4th Rolex Series win and a 7th win in Dubai. What does this one mean to you?
It means a lot.
Gather yourself, I'll keep talking, you just take a deep breath.
Yeah, I've been through a lot this year, professionally, personally, and it feels like the fitting end to 2024. You know, I've persevered this year a lot. Had close calls, wasn't able to get it done. So to be able to get over the line, I got off to a great start, and then I didn't have my best around the middle of the round. I think Rasmus and I both sort of struggled to get any momentum, but I thought saving par on 15 was huge, and then I hit, I made 4 great swings coming in, the wedge on 16, the shot into 17, and then the 2 shots into the last. So really pleased with the way I finished, and thankfully I hung on a tough day and got the job done.
Talked about those opportunities missed and how much they hurt you, and there was another one today that you really wanted to get. You said last year you stood on the green with 1 trophy and a Højgaard and you wanted both. How much pressure were you feeling? How were the emotions down the stretch? Because he was looking awfully good.
He was. He's such a solid player. Doesn't make a ton of mistakes. I was feeling it. I had chances. I had a chance on 10 that slipped by, a chance on 11. Then I bogeyed 13. I had a 7-iron in my hand and 14 going into the par 5. Only make a par there. So, yeah, going into those last few holes, I knew I just needed something to happen, and the wedge shot to a foot on 16 was the catalyst I needed to push on and play those last couple of holes well.
You've won your 6th race to Dubai, equaling the legendary Severiano Ballesteros. Just describe the sense of achievement.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think everyone knows what Sevi means to European golf, to Ryder Cup players. You know, European Ryder Cup locker room, all we have are quotes of Sevi. We had a changing room with Sevi's shirt from '95, the last Ryder Cup he played. He means so much to European golf, and for me to be mentioned in the same breath, I'm very proud.
I'll try and ask a long question. Colin Montgomery, when he won his 8th Order of Merit, I, for one, and many others thought that will never be challenged. You now have the opportunity at the age of just 35 to not only match it, but potentially beat it. Yeah. Describe that opportunity for me and how you feel about it.
I'm up for it. You know, I've just won my 3rd in a row. And it's, you know, I've really made it a priority of my schedule over the last few years to give myself the best chance coming into the end of the year to win the race to Dubai. And I don't see that being any different for the foreseeable future. So, you know, I'm going to go for my 7th next year and try to chase Monty down.
This is your last competitive start of the year. You can celebrate hard.
I can. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a long year. It's my 27th tournament, which is a lot for me. Looking forward to a little bit of downtime. I've got a lot of friends and my family here in Dubai, so I'm sure we'll have a good night tonight.
Rory, many, many congratulations. Well played.
Thanks very much, Tim.
A long, hard year and a lot of emotion bottled up there.
Winners on the 18th, the prize-giving ceremony will begin very shortly.
Yeah, he set me off. Got a dry eye in the house, Ken.
No, any time anyone mentions Sevi, there's always a sad eye around. Wandering through the cabin. Looks like something where the Flintstones would have gone through. He's going to be shouting yabba dabba doo when he comes out the other side. Brilliant stuff. I mean, some of the shots he plays, his driving's been brilliant. Some of his iron play has been absolutely breathtaking. And it's wonderful he supports the DP World Tour. It'd be easy for him to just cruise by, and he's been a great servant of the European Tour.
Well, absolutely, it serves him well as well. He wants to get his name right up against the highest echelon of players. Ballesteros being one of them, mentioned his name and he was gone. And now the family can enjoy his success.
Wife Erica, daughter Poppy. She has been a little bashful in the past, hasn't she, Poppy? Didn't really want to be the centre of attention like Daddy is. That's lovely, isn't it? The great camaraderie as well as rivalry that you get on the DP World Tour. Shane Lowry, Tom McKibben stepping in to offer their congratulations. A well-deserved victory.
Did Tom get his card? I think it's looking like he did.
He did, Ken.
Oh, a couple of Hollywood stars.
Jordan Smith, I'm afraid, the unlucky man who just misses out. He was too young, he said, really, to remember Sevi in his pomp. He was Dad's idol, Jerry's idol. And that was the part that has just secured him both the DP World Tour title and the race to Dubai as well. And apart from anything, as I say, putting the disappointments behind him, it could have crushed a lot of people. What happened at Pinehurst, maybe to an extent what happened at Wentworth and then at Royal County Down, his favourite course in front of his home fans, having the title stolen from him there.
Yes, he always bounces back, but boy, this one would have hurt had it not gone his way. It would have affected next year. And now it might affect it in the most positive of ways.
Resilience, durability, big heart, determined and delightful. The schoolboy buddy took him out drinking for the first time, and Harry Diamond, they've been a great partnership. It was lovely to see Rasmus clapping him on the green when he held the paddle.
Every chance they will be Ryder Cup teammates come late September next year. It's going to be a Merry Christmas, you suspect, in the McIlroy household.
Wonder what Father Christmas will bring.
So confirming the Race to Dubai rankings down the right-hand side of your screen there. McIlroy, of course, on top, and picking up that fourth Gold Star, a fourth Rolex Series title, closing in on Jon Rahm in that respect. Rasmus Højgaard finishing second. So disappointment for Tristan Lawrence, who is pipped for that top PGA Tour card and those elevated event starts at Pebble Beach and at the Genesis Invitational. Rasmus will get into the Players' Championship. Huge congratulations to Antoine Rosner. We know what a struggle it was for him down the stretch there. Well done to Tom McKibben. And to Paul Waring. May have run out of a little bit of steam this week, but what a performance it was last week in Abu Dhabi. Ollison gets his card back for the PGA Tour. Hoshino just about stumbled over the line, didn't he? Following in the footsteps of Ryo Hisatsune, who got his card last year. And Matteo Manassero. There's Tristan Lawrence. He did give himself a 9 out of 10 season, didn't he, Tristan? Those 5 runner-up finishes. And yes, inevitably, maybe some disappointment on missing that top card here this week.
One on the Sunshine Tour as well.
Yes, he did. And he'll remember Royal Troon for a long time to come as well, and his wonderful performance there. So the story of Rory McIlroy's day, well, this at the first, out of position.
Yeah, made the error of all errors there, not making the journey to the green. It would cost him an early drop shot.
It did not take him too long to get it back. This into the second.
Enormous drive down there. He was outdrived by his playing partner, but this was a glorious shot. Had to be just right. Little draw to the back, left pin at the second. It was the simplest of 2-putt birdies. Magnificent. .326 yards off the tee. And just left a mid-wedge. And he stuck it right next to the hole. The second birdie of the day would come Rory's way. And at the fourth, there was a telltale shot. This is a long iron, and he's setting up for a fade. When he can hit his fade, you know his swing is in neutral, and that is as good as you're going to see. Sweet. Superb. From 240 yards.
Yeah, he found the putt as well. And then on the following hole, an easier hole, albeit, but the birdie was grabbed once more.
From there, it was a little bit of a struggle. Found the rough off the 9th tee. And a reasonable bunker shot that dug his heels in. I'd have thought it might have run on.
Well, this was for a par. It was right to left. McIlroy couldn't quite read this one. Closed his opening 9 with a bogey 5.
The 13th, an awful spot he put himself in. One of those ones that's so easy to fluff, and he did just that. So dropped a stroke to the 9th and the 13th. So things slightly slipping away for Rory.
Until now. Full rip with a pitching wedge. Absolutely stone cold dead.
Hit a glorious iron into the 17th and then 2 nice shots and pitch up to here at the 18th. And single putt, he's round in 69, he's the champ.
Well, they're getting ready for the official prize presentation down there. Let's confirm the Race to Dubai rankings for you. McIlroy from Rasmus Højgaard, Tristan Lawrence, Paul Waring finishing top 5. So all these players get a share of the bonus ball. Rory, by the way, gets a $2 million bonus.
On top of the 3 million?
Yes, indeed. It's quite a nice payday, has to be said. And even down in 10th position, Jesper Svensson gets a bonus 150,000. So that's about a £300,000 a week for him. $1, I beg your pardon. Quite a few players, I think, as well on this list who've got their PGA Tour cards who could do quite well over in the United States. The likes of Nicholas Norgard, even Tom McKibben, one or two others as well.
10 points.
10 points, yeah.
Tom McKibben over Jordan Smith. 10 points. That's 1 3-footer somewhere in all those thousands of shots.
Well, Rory is about to receive his trophies on that 18th green, so let's go down for the official prize presentation ceremony hosted by Iona Stephen.
Your Highness, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome along to the prize presentation ceremony for the DP World Tour Championship, the 5th and final Rolex Series event of 2024 and the season-ending finale as we conclude the Race to Dubai rankings in partnership with Rolex here at Jumeriah Golf Estates. I'm delighted to introduce the prize presentation party. Joining His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, Chairman of Dubai Sports Council, on my far right is Guy Kinnings, Chief Executive of the DP World Tour. His Excellency General Abdullah Al Hashmi, Vice Chairman of the Emirates Golf Federation.
Your Excellency.
Abdullah bin Damithan, Chief Executive Officer and Managing Director, DP World, UAE. His Excellency Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, Group Chairman and CEO of DP World. His Excellency Khalfan Belhoul, Vice Chairman, Dubai Sports Council. Eric Nickley, Chairman of the European Tour Group. And Mr. Abdul Hamid Siddiqui, Chairman of Siddiqui Holding. Now, this week's 16th edition of the DP World Tour Championship has truly been a celebration of golf, and that will be illustrated by the trophies that we present here this afternoon. I would now like to ask Guy Kinnings, Chief Executive of the DP World Tour, to step forward to say a few words. Thank you, Guy.
Your Highness, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for allowing us to bring to the end a fantastic Race to Dubai here at Jumeriah Golf Estates, with the conclusion of the DP World Tour Championship. It's a privilege for us to host this event here. We've been coming to the UAE since 1989. And as Iona says, this is the 16th version of this tournament, and it quite simply gets better and better every year. For us, this brings to an end what has been an exceptional 2024 season. We've had global swings, we've had astonishingly dramatic back nine with national opens, historic tournaments, many playoffs, and now we've moved to the UAE for the playoffs at Abu Dhabi in the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship, and here the finale at the DP World Tour Championship. Without the help of some important people, this simply wouldn't be possible. I've got to thank DP World. I must thank DP World not just for their partnership this week, but for across the year. Throughout the year, they support us. Similarly, Rolex, the Rolex series, are a very high standard group of tournaments, and we are very appreciative of their support. Similarly, also BMW and Emirates and Jumeriah Golf Estates. We're very pleased that all the members allow us to take advantage of their course. I also have to thank my own team, who worked so hard here on this tournament and throughout the year to raise standards every week. I must also thank Stuart Horwood and his team of greenkeepers, who, as you can see, have done a stunning job in producing a course in perfect condition as a platform for the players. Every young golfer dreams of playing on a platform like this, and that's only possible because people like the Emirates Golf Federation help develop future talent and bring those players through. So our thanks to them as well. It would be impossible to do this week without the hundreds of volunteers and marshals who populate the entire course and are so giving of their time. But above all, we have to thank you, looking out at the extraordinary numbers of you, the fans, who support us every year and have come out in even greater numbers and create the atmosphere that the players love to play in front of. I've got to thank all 50 players for doing what they've done this week, but it gives me enormous pleasure to congratulate one particular player. I think someone said that the script would be good if it were just one player here on the green, and indeed it is, and it's a very deserving player. It's hard for me to overstate how important Rory is for us as a tour, but as a game. He came here earlier in the year and won at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. He's competed in just about, very closely, in just about every other major event we have, and it's only fitting that he should come here, win at the DP World Tour Championship. It also means that he becomes the 6-time Race to Dubai champion. That puts him on a level with Sevi Ballesteros, which is not a bad comparison, I think even he can see. What he does inside the ropes and outside the ropes is a credit to the game, and it cements him as one of the greatest European golfers of all time. So I will leave it to others, but I will simply thank all of you for what you've done this week, for coming along, and we look forward to seeing you all next year.
Thank you so much, Guy, and congratulations again on a very successful year. We will now move to the trophy presentation for the DP World Tour Championship. Your Highness, if we could please invite you to step forward to present the medal to the champion's caddy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Harry Diamond. Congratulations, Harry, and thank you, Your Highness. Now we move on. With scores of 67, 69, 68 and 69, with a total of 273, and now a 3-time winner of the DP World Tour Championship from Northern Ireland, it's Rory McIlroy. Rory, you can pick it up. Well, they're all yours in the end, but if you start with this one, on the heavy one. I think it weighs 14 kilograms, but we back you. Let's hear it for Rory McIlroy. Thank you, Your Highness. Can we please invite you to step to the side to present the Harry Vardon Trophy? After a sensational season, the winner of the Race to Dubai rankings in partnership with Rolex for the 6th time from Northern Ireland is Rory McIlroy. That's a little easier. Let's hear it again for our champion. Now, in addition, Mr. Abdul Hamid Siddiqui will present a Rolex watch, Rory. Brilliant. And Rory, now, if you could come to the mic to say a few words. This mic here.
Thank you. Your Highness, Sheikh Mansour, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I stand here very grateful, very humbled. Dubai is a second home to me. I've lived here, I've competed here, I have so many close friends from here, and to finish the year like this, it's a dream come true. It's been hard at times. I've had a lot of close calls, but to finish the year off the way I did today, it means the world to me. To be mentioned in the same breath as Seve Ballesteros, I never, in my wildest dreams, thought that I would be here. So thank you. I'd also like to thank the DP World Tour partners, starting with DP World. If it wasn't for your support, we wouldn't have a tour as good as this. So thank you so much. To Emirates, to Rolex, all the partners of the DP World Tour. Without your support, none of this would be possible. So on behalf of all the players, thank you. I want to give a shout out to Harry. Harry has been with me every step of the way for the last 7 years, I guess, now. He gets his fair share of stick, and it's not warranted. So he's an amazing caddy. He's the best friend that I could ever ask for, and thanks, mate. I have my family here this week. Erica, Poppy, I know you're somewhere. I love you. Thanks for sticking by me. Thank you for your support. Can't wait to go to Ireland and celebrate this properly. Sean, Niall, Roe, all the team that I have around me, you guys are amazing. You make it easy for me to just go out, play golf, focus on the important stuff. So thank you for everything this year and for the past decade. Thank you. Also, everyone here this week, thank you so much for your support. Volunteers, marshals, I love coming back to Dubai. As I said, it's a second home for me. My next competitive start is the Hero Dubai Desert Classic in January, and I hope to see you all there. Thank you so much.
Let's hear it for Rory McIlroy. Congratulations, Rory. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your fantastic support throughout this week. And I'm sure we're all looking forward to the start of the 2025 DP World Tour season on Thursday in Australia. That concludes the prize giving. Thank you, Your Highness, for joining us today, Your Excellencies, to DP World, and everyone here in Dubai. Safe travel home.
Oh my goodness, I feel like I played myself. It's been such an emotional roller coaster. It's been terrific.
Yeah, I don't think any of his Race to Dubai titles have meant more than this one. He's had a strong year, but it could have been a heartbreaking one, and this is the high that he needed to finish on, and that is why we've seen so much emotion. Fantastic to watch, and what an ambassador for this great game Rory is.
A look at that leaderboard, packed full of some of the best talent in the world. A lot of names there are going to be featuring in that European Ryder Cup team. Of course, the focus will move to that as we move into 2025. Moments to savour for our double champion. That's the DP World Tour trophy. That is the Harry Vardon Trophy, as Rory McIlroy collects the Race to Dubai for the 6th time in his career. And that's how he did it, with a birdie at the last. In fact, 2 birdies in the last 3 for McIlroy, the closing 69. It's been a thoroughly enjoyable day, it's been a thoroughly enjoyable week, and indeed a thoroughly enjoyable year as well. The 2024 DP World Tour season comes to a close. What a remarkable journey it's been. After travelling the world in our global swings, we've been captivated by the back nine. We've had the drama of the playoffs. Rory McIlroy's the Race to Dubai champion. But there have been so many other winners as well. So many great stories have been told. So much excitement, heartache and emotion. 2024 is a season that will live long in the memory.
Sorry for the tears. Don't worry. Try not to cry, to be honest.
I'm very happy. Just that winning feeling is great.
We have a female champion.
The winner again. Amazing.
He's stolen it from Rory McIlroy.
Just can't stop thinking about like my mum and dad, my brother and sisters.
It's a golden eagle.
And it is 4 for Rory.
I love life, I love golf, can't get any better at the moment.
Since I started playing, this is what I've been dreaming of.
I wanted the Scottish Open and I've got the Scottish Open.
Win the tournament is like unreal, mate. That's unreal.
Big time moments this for Japanese golf. Big time moments.
No, it shows that it's possible. Yeah, just a bit lost for word now.
I just want to enjoy the moment and not even think about the tougher times.
It's thanks to my family, to my team. We were sorry. It's a long wait.
What a finish.
It just means so much.
And Rory has done the double, the DP World Tour champion and the Race to Dubai champion as well.
watch another DP World Tour video, click here, and to subscribe, click here.